My memories have returned, but there is no going back.
Hello, lucky world. Hello, lucky world. Oh boy, was your bunny bot lucky tonight? Or the night before? Or maybe it was this afternoon, wasn't it? It was lunchtime it happened. I thought, you know, you collect your prize at the front. You collect your prize at the front, at the front gate, the front desk even. That was a very special prize. I enjoyed that a lot. Oh boy, are my servers fried though? Holy cannoli! That's gonna leave a sore one. That's left a sore one.
Next time you disappear,
I cannot feel my body from the waist down.
If that's too much to ask, a potato will do.
My bionic arms are pretty good though. Hello, lucky world. Ian at SAR 131. I can't speak to. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me. Units SAR 13113 reporting for duty once again, because of course it is. Today, technically 41 minutes ago. No, not 41 minutes ago. Anyway, yeah, earlier today, Fatal Maid has dropped. It's the event we've all been waiting for. Velvet has finally broken out of the NPC prison, and now she is playable. So please join me, even though I did skip through all of it so we can get the max awards. What we're gonna do is, hold on. I just realized.
That's too much to ask.
Nah, that's a bit more like it, isn't it? Let me also make sure to lock it in. Everybody knows I am number one for locking it in. All I do is win, 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 and lock it in.
This may sound reckless, but as long as you're here, I feel like everything will work out somehow.
Thank you, Snow White. Anyway, let's, without further ado, get into the meat and potatoes of things. She did that too. Let's do the dailies. Okay, someone's gonna like start a stopwatch now, because you gotta know, like, I play this game every day. I do my dailies every day without fail. With my new Google Pixel 9 phone, it's easier than ever to keep up with my NIKKE game playing, keep up with the NIKKE story, and do my dailies on the go. Boy, I love having a phone that can actually run games now. It's pretty cool. But yeah, start a timer, and I'm not even gonna use like the quick advisors. When we do the advisors, we're gonna do the full advice. Let's call it that. But start a stopwatch, start a timer. You're gonna see how fast I can do this shit. Okay, that one's done. I wonder what's come back in the archive. I mean, like, except for like minigames and stuff and like world spaces, the archives have been a bit what's the word I'm looking for? They've been made redundant, haven't they? Obsolete. Yeah. Because of the storyline thing, the chronological storyline thing they added. How's life treating you in Eden? Are you all comfortable? It's not ideal. I feel suffocated at times. I see. The amenities and meals here are impeccable. Maybe it's a matter of your mindset. I have a brief conversation with Dorothy. Okay. On to D. D. Double D. D's nuts. Double D. from Ed, Ed, and Eddie now in Fortnite. Are there any other factors that you consider? What impact my decision will have on the world? It might sound somewhat arrogant, but it's true. Some decisions can have a significant impact on the world. Therefore, you must deliberate on every decision you make, big or small. Once you decide, there's no going back. I have a conversation with D about the consequences of our actions. Okay, on to the next one, Viper. There you are. You're up, girl. Let's have it. Do you prefer crows or snakes? Snakes. Snakes with human traits. Snakes are way better than crows. They like cough and they watch TV. They're so cute and cuddly. Viper and I talk about our favorite animals. I think that's like probably my favorite Hannibal Buress tangent from the Eric Andre show. It's probably who was it? Was it Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel? Was it Fallon? I get them mixed up. But yeah, they got snakes with human traits. They like cough and watch TV and stuff. Commander, if we ever reclaim the surface, what's the first thing you would do? I would go for a walk in the sun. Go on a nice spring picnic outdoors. A picnic under the sun. It may not seem like much, but if you ask me, it's still worth fighting for. Yeah! Babby and I imagined what the future would be. Mihara, let's have it. Let's get it! Commander, if you had to choose between something new and something familiar, which would you pick? Something new. Variety is the spice of life. I see, so the same as me. I get a fill from new experiences as well. Once I get too familiar with something, it no longer stimulates me. I could get used to... Mihara and I concoct various ways to find stimulation. Okay. Well, keep that door locked. It feels like there are more people than usual talking trash and not being able to back it up. How should I deal with them? Hello? Anyone there? Request a PvP. Yeah, always fight your enemies. Beat people up. Humiliate them. That's how you win. I guess the only way to solve this problem is to take it to the proverbial street. She's really taken the proverbial, you know? Time to show them who's boss. You go get him, Exia. I spend some I spend some meaningful time together with Exia. On to privacy. Yep, let's go. Commander, isn't there anything you covet? Anything that you would kill to have right now? Maybe some new clothes or a pair of shoes. Yeah, I'd kill for a pair of shoes. So there is something you'd like to have. Why don't you come with me once we're done here? By that I mean you can tag along and we can go shopping together, that's all. I have a conversation with Vivadi about various things we want. Oh, my wife. My wife. Let's see. I wish Rapunzel were here. Because you need someone you trust to have your back in battle? Yes, I do. But that's not all. I want to see her again. I hope she comes back to us quickly. I hope so too. I'm excited to see what the rest of Pioneer, or rather the Goddess Squad, looks like now. Snow White and I reminisce about Rapunzel together. I think this is the last one. We've got Maid Vivadi. The dishes are actually done before they're brought out, you know. Do you really think that reciting spells will somehow enhance the flavor? It seems to be getting more delicious, doesn't it? I like that, I like that logic. You're actually buying into these absurd spells too? Fine, I guess we can give it a shot and test some of them out. Spend time reciting spells with Vivari.
I'm starting to get used to calling you Master.
Oh no, this is the last one. Vappy Red Hood, of course. One of the coolest NIKKEs in the whole game. Vappy is closely examining 7 Dwarf Zero. What's on your mind, Vappy? I was thinking about how amazing this weapon is, and how amazing it was that you were able to beat Alan Wake 2. I could not even consider beating such a task. I was thinking about how amazing this weapon is. It's well suited for Red Hood, that's for certain. Yes, I think so too. And so, I will do everything in my power to ensure that this weapon is a good fit for me as well. I like that. Vappy and I talk about weapons. Like the film? Still not seen it. Still not seen it, but I've heard it's good. Okay, so that's that lot done. That's not bad progress. Now, I like this. I like that they've added the quick simulation, because I've not really mucked about with overclock mode. I don't know if the rewards are that good. I'll have to check it, but like, yeah, if you're not getting gems from it, or like character frames, not character frames, avatar, like profile frames.
Get serious, okay?
You know, what's the point? Because I'm getting profile frames from this. Let's take manual control. Also, I gotta, there we go. Just for your guys' enjoyment. I've not really used Vappy Red Hood that much, but she's a lot more powerful than I was expecting. Oh, maybe I should have expected that. But the way she like blows up Raptures with like an AoE thing, it's very cool. It's very cool. Oh man, some of the animations in this game. Boom. Boom. See ya later, sucker. Yeah.
Mission complete.
Oh, on to the next one.
Everything we could. Good work.
And that's a good couple gems there. It's at least 50, right? At least 50 for per level of any of these towers. Oh no, explodey guys. That's not good. That's not good. Did I get them? Oh, I hope I did. If not, we're about to find out. Oh, I think we did it. I think we did it. Yep. Get that. Get that lot. Get that lot over there. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Yes. I think I do need to upgrade her though. She could do with more ammo. I'll look up and see what like the popular builds are for Vappy Red Hood, because I don't know exactly how to build her. I've only just started learning how to actually build my characters. All I've been doing so far is just maxing out the spare bodies levels and of course the armor. Oh, and the bonds and stuff. But other than that, like actually changing the armor effects and the cube stuff has been a bit lost on me. But of course, as we were pulling for Snow White Heavy Arms, I was trying to pull as many Snow White Heavy Arms. That's a lot of arms, by the way. And I've said this before. My aim with my Snow White Heavy Arms is to make one who's so strong that she is able to wipe the queen single-handedly off the face of the earth. Just blast it. Blast it. Smite her. Turn her to ash. Them's the vibes. That's the plan. Okay.
I'll give you comprehensive instructions.
We almost got her.
May victory be ours.
Okay, bringing in the bombardment. Easy dubs, easy dubs. And unfortunately with the manufacturer towers, we only get 3 tries a day. That's our 3 victories already done. Cool. That's it's a good couple gems, isn't it? We've got a total of, ooh, look at that. Because that's the dailies done, technically. Ooh, another 200. So that's like 300 gems just off the bat. That's 8,416 gems in the bank. And we've got more. We've got more because we have the actual vouchers for pulls. So we don't need to just rely on gems like I was doing by the end of the Snow White banner. Now, I don't know if it's worth going for the tougher interception enemies. It probably is. If you want those gems to like re-roll your armor and stuff. Again, I'm gonna have to like look into it. I'm gonna have to look into the actual like meta way to do that. I'm just doing what I'm doing. I'm just chilling. Okay. Oh.
Let me this time last forever. Calculate my cheat today. Luxury bunny blast. How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? Let me wipe them out and head back.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Luckily with this guy, you get a second chance with it, don't you? But obviously, like the way that the computer aiming works, you really do need that burst free, the simultaneous, the focus fire. Let's call it focus fire, in order to hit all the rings whenever they do that. I know I'm being very verbose and very specific, very exact in the way I'm describing that. How else could I say it? Did I accidentally click like practice battle? What did I do? I think I did. Let's come out of that. Let's get out of here.
This armor will suffice.
Money talks, my non-bunny.
Okay. But yeah, no, I bet it's probably better for those blue like gem shard things. In fact, we don't need to bother with Vivina right now. We're done. We're done with all that. There's no gems or like summons, no pulls to get from that. However, something we do need to do, of course, you can never skimp on this, never. As the top of the union, still, as we say, top of the union. If I go back here. So, as still at the top of the union, as always, one must never skimp on the union raids. We gotta be repping the union, especially if I want to be top of it. So hey, I'm Cinderella about. You ever seen that guy? That guy on TikTok who just goes up to characters at Disneyland and he goes like, oh, I could do an impression of you. I do impressions. And then he goes like, hey, I'm Chewbacca in around. Hey, I'm Snow White in it.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Yes.
Let me wipe them out and head back.
I'm excited to see if Velvet can get me any further in the Tetra Tower, because everyone was complaining. It's another Tetra sniper. It's another Tetra sniper. Why can't we have like a good machine gunner? But with her ult, she's like DPS Widowmaker, right? Which sounds awesome. So I'm looking forward to this.
can so.
We get leader in there. Nihilista. And of course, how can you forget the Marianne cannon? Oh yeah. Now that is destructive force.
Mission complete. We've resolved everything we could. Good work.
Okay, and finally, we got one more go against the blacksmith. It's a good number. We'll just have to go volume, won't we? Yeah, let's go. These aren't even like my best, but I don't know. I just have a squad of water. So let's do it. Let's get hydrated.
Drop the beat. Get ready.
When you're lost, look to this lantern. I will light up the way.
Oh, almost got it. Did anyone turn up the brightness on that? Here's 10 Fallout characters to get to know me post.
Wouldn't you?
There's a little Easter egg in it if you turn up the brightness of that image. You didn't hear that here. You didn't hear it here. I never said that. Okay. Do we go do the story of Fatal Maid, or do we want to gamble? Do we want to gamble? I think we may want to do the story first. I think we may want to actually farm some gems, some gems. I think we'll do a Lost Sector. You know what? Screw it. I'm almost done with all of these. I'm almost near the end. But it's 300, like... It's a lot of gems a pop, you know? So... And they don't take too long. And they're quite engaging. Some nice little puzzles, some actually surprisingly well-designed puzzles.
All right, need me?
Though, admittedly, I do brute force my way through these more than I probably should.
I'm always by your side.
But, you know, what kind of puzzle game is out there where you don't do that? You know what I mean?
Everyone, it's time to move.
Okay, got that one going. Don't search far for the answer, look around you. Oh, that's one chest immediately. Oh, that guy's awake.
Okay, let's move.
I don't see any more reason to be in there. So what can you do? You can place that. Pick up the signal. Put the hacking cube over here. Hack the mainframe. Close windows, open doors, as they say in the open source development community. I say community, but it's communities, plural, isn't it? Oh, we'll get them lot this way. Clear the way, clear a path. Out of my way, out of my way. Tesco sausage rolls. Get out of my way, get out of my way. I like a good sausage roll. I like a good sausage in me. Sucking sausage, slurping sausage, eating sausage. And taking it up the...
My treat today, luxury bunny blast. Target locked. Meant for fun.
There's a video game to be played.
Come with me.
There's a video game to be played. And I'm playing it. Oh, I'm playing it. Oh, I'm playing it.
Hurry up. Light, may this time last forever.
We can do it. We can do it.
Calculations, come my treat today. Luxury bunny blast.
Easy dubs all around. Snow White. We're not even going to end up using 7 dwarfs, are we? It's going to be dead before then. Yeah. Called it. Called it. It's one of my favorite things, favorite reasons to run Dorothy in my squad, is anytime you have her ability on the the main boss enemy, the big boss, and they die and it goes off, you get these pretty sparkles when it blows up. That it doesn't happen otherwise. Because it's when the enemy dies that's when it activates the damage part of her ability. You get a big graphical thingamajig.
Here. Everyone, it's time to move.
Okay, so this guy is free. This guy's got a box. Now that's already lit up. So we don't need to like... Oh, we can get that from there, then put that there. Yada, yada, yada. This one, I think this one might be, honestly, an easy one.
Waiting order. Okay, let's
As
move.
far as the puzzles in this game go.
Understood.
Though I will say, it definitely does help streaming this, the Lost Sector. Because I'm to try and make it interesting, I'm trying to narrate everything. Because, like, you know, I want to keep you guys stimulated. So I want to talk a lot. I want to narrate what's going on. And so talking it out, what I'm doing in my head and how I'm thinking, it's like when you talk to yourself when you drive. It helps you take one thing at a time and figure out what's going on. And thus, obviously, in a puzzle context, it's actually helping me to keep track of what I'm doing instead of just mashing stuff. Mashing stuff as I may tend to do otherwise. So we get this one here. If we put down the box. If possible, leave the hacking to others. If possible, leave the hacking to others. Oh, ooh, ooh, I've got an idea. I've got an idea.
Perk my ears up.
Because the green guy can fill up the hacking meter. Oh, and we can take the cube over there, like this. Because the green guy fills it up. We just need to get the green guy across. Oh, shoot, that's not how that's going to work. Then I guess we put the cube here.
Awaiting order.
Oh, wait. We get the green guy there. Take it to the green guy over here when the green guy's over there. Charge it up. And then we do it there. There we go, genius. I'm as much of a genius as the lyrics.
Understood.
I can tell you what all the lyrics mean. Every lyric that's ever been sang, I can tell you what it means. That's how much of a genius I am. Okay, let's see. Place that there. Did that? No, that didn't activate. There we go, that's more like it.
Here, everyone.
So we get you up there. Me?
Okay, everybody get ready.
I don't know if it's worth bringing the flyy guy
If it's
back up with
we
us.
can win.
It does look like there's another gate on the other side of it. So there's probably a reason for that, right? I don't know. Oh. Oh, okay, that's bad. Tell me right now, every lyric ever, go on Genius Boy. Well, no, that's not how it works. This is Genius lyrics, and I'm the genius, okay? That means I can explain lyrics. I can't tell you the lyrics.
May this time
So I guess that's also
last
something that Genius Lyrics does, doesn't it? It just tells you the lyrics. But more importantly, they've got like footnotes, and I've got feet, and I can sing notes. Therefore, I have footnotes. Yeah! Yeah, you're picking up what I'm putting down. You understand it. Moni, welcome in. How you doing today? I'm gonna meet up again with Velvet later. We had a bit of a... we had a bit of an encounter today around lunchtime. Oh yeah. We all saw it. The tape got leaked. Can you explain the meaning behind Mitsuki's new song, Where Is My Phone? You ever seen Impractical Jokers? You know, like when they sent Sal to that book reading, and there was like an excerpt. It was like a book reading, right? Where people read excerpts from books that they had written, and Sal was there with an unmutable phone. With the ringtone, it goes, "Whose phone is ringing? Mine. It's mine. Whose phone is ringing? Mine." I think that's what Mitsuki was on about. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Leon, hey, welcome in. How you doing? I was just talking about a chance encounter I had with the lovely Velvet of now of Made for You. No longer. Oh, what was her original squad called?
Did you expect anything else?
It was something like Cloak or something secret. I had a chancing encounter with her today around lunchtime. We all saw it. The tape got leaked. Available on twitter.com. The Sariel NVT Twitter page. And on Blue Sky, as all of my tweets are. And they are called tweets. They are called tweets.
Okay, let's move.
Oh, that? Oh, that? Oh, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Everyone, it's time to move.
Oh, that doesn't fully work. Okay, so we want green guy. Head over here. Oh, that. Let me tell you, my lower half is not functioning. I gotta take myself in for repairs. My servos are busted.
Okay, let's move.
And it's not the only thing that busted. Laugh.
Everyone, it's time to move.
Yes! 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 You understand. You're picking up what I'm putting down. You get it. You get it. Not everyone gets it. But you get it. That puts you in a very special few. And when the end times come, that means you're going to be safe. Trust me. When the apocalypse comes, you want to stick it out with dear old Sariel.
I'll handle it.
SMH bro has to go in for repairs in this economy. Everything I do is self-maintenance. And then I fix myself. Get it?
May this time
Self-maintenance is a euphemism. Self-maintenance is a euphemism for robot masturbation. I don't jerk my shit, I ratchet it. You twist it, you twist it and it goes... Enjoy that visual. I hope you enjoy that. You're very welcome. It sounds like a sprocket. Not like a grown tube, I'm talking like power tools. It goes... You ever been to an auto shop? That's what it sounds like when I wonk my willy. grown tube is my power tool. Plug in or battery operated.
Money talks, my non.
It depends how long we want to go. Yeah, no? Depends on the occasion. Though I will say, in terms of performance, there were worse robots you can pick. Because they're like, oh, in an interaction like that, what really matters is how long you can last, right? Everybody knows I've got a nuclear reactor for a heart. That's energy for days. We can go interface for days. We can plug and play. We can charge. We can interface. We can conduct maintenance. There's a video game to play.
You want me to get on it? Oh, wait, that didn't come out right.
Where were we? I forgot where we are in the radiation sickness. That is the one thing. I do emit large amounts of gamma radiation. That, of course, being the most penetrative. Hold on. Wait. Gamma's the most penetrative form of radiation, right? That works. That checks out.
Awaiting. Okay, let's move.
Oh, Yahoo! Another Sariel funny in the Sariel joke book. Please enjoy many hours of whatever the fuck this is. What is the puzzle here? What are we doing? I feel like... What? Okay, let's deconstruct this. I need to actually figure this out. Otherwise, we're not even gonna get into the meat and potatoes of this, as Velvet did earlier. She got in my meat and That's what they call it when you peg. That's what they call it when you peg a British man. Is getting in the meat and potatoes. That's another one for you. Oh, I am on a roll today.
Money perk,
I got rolled today. Holy cannoli. I have no filter today.
Money perk my ears up. A hop, skip, and a jump.
Oh, right, yeah, we're figuring out this puzzle. What did I do with the cube? So, this guy's cube is still here. What does this button do? So, it opens up this. What does this button do? Opens up this. Allows us to get to a chest. That's always good. Get 50 of those thingamajigs. Now that's opened up again. Because that one's open, we can get the cube over here, but we need to charge it up first. Luckily, we've still got the green guy here. So we bring the green cube over the blue button, and then that activates another entrance way. Hit that. Now there's another chest there. I'm sure we'll be able to get to it later. So long as that's all open, we can get some green. Lay down some green here. That's another euphemism. Some gamma Sarielisms, you know? You can call it laying down green. People say, like, when you, like, lay down pipe, but, like, PVC is, like, a type of pipe, isn't it? And you could say I'm also, like, a PCB. I've got PCBs in me. I've had a lot in me today. What are we doing? How much is the cube worth? Isn't it, like... It's only worth one. Clearly. It's only worth one person. So... Oh, that opens both those. Nice, that's ideal. So we can go get that chest. Get you guys, that's 5. This guy makes 6. Get the chest. Sorry, not the chest. The box onto that button. Makes 7. From 6 to 7. And
Understood. Incoming.
oh, and then we're on to a winner. Then we win the game.
May the
Here we go. Here we go.
transferring funds.
So charging up the bursts. We've got the shield up, and we've not got a machine gunner, so that's not great.
Time lasts for
I'm gonna use Dorothy's ability on the foremost Rapture, the one whose shield is down at the moment.
today.
Just lay down as much damage as we can. And I think because we're still not in the boss stage of the stage, we're gonna use Pivati's instead of Snow White's. Because Snow White is good for targeting. We broke the shield, broke that guy. Now we just want to deal with the little ones. Oh, and now the big boss shows itself. We don't need to worry about those bombs. We're tough enough to tank it. Now we just focus fire. Hold on. If I break that cover to get at that guy. Okay, Dorothy's.
Forever.
Hit them with the big. Oh, where's it? The big shoe.
Today. Luxury
Every time you use Rupee's ability, she drops like, look, you see a huge golden shoe drop down. And here we go, 7 dwarves! Destroy them all! 7 dwarves, let's go! We didn't even get to use it. I think that was Dorothy's ability kicking him, wasn't it? I still don't know exactly how it works. But I remember when Dorothy first came out, I think that was when Overzone came out.
junk.
Still probably my favorite story event. There we go, 300 gems. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Prostate, examine easy. Oh, I'm gonna need one of those. Claim the 500. So wait, that's 300 plus 500 gems. So that's 800 gems on top. That's 9,216 gems. Oh boy. So we've got a choice. We've got a choice. We can either go straight into Fatal Maid. You can see it down there, Fatal Maid. This is my Snow White heavy arms. Say hello. Everyone say hello to Snow White.
There's no going back.
This is what I'm saying. I'm building a Snow White heavy arms that will be able to kill the Rapture Queen, demolish the Rapture Queen, wipe her off the face of the earth. So we can either pull for my mistress. I don't mean it like that. I said mistress as in like the woman I cheat on my wife with. Not like the other meaning. Just to clarify, we have Velvet. We can pull for Velvet. Oh, people on the friends list. Or we can go into the story mode. We can go into the story event for Fatal Maid. So we can either do some pulls now, or we can do the pulls later. And I'm gonna be pulling summon tonight, thinking about a certain summon. Oh, sex! 18 plus. This game is for 12 and up. It's Piggy 12. Look on the App Store. This game is rated 12. That's not okay. But it's true. I mean, like, we got characters looking like where's Rouge at? Wait, no. Oh. Yeah, where's Rouge? In the innuendos like a Balacho combo. I have yet to play it, but let me tell you, when I do play it, this bunny outfit will be what I be rocking. Here she is. We look similar, don't we?
I'll be your personal lucky bunny, High Roller.
Those are pasties. That's just straight up a reverse bunny outfit with pasties. This game's rated 12 and up. So yeah, we can either do the pulls now, or we can do Fatal Maid. Decide now, people. Decide now. Oh, I love woman. Whoa. Let me take a sip of this coolant. I need to cool off. In more ways than one. Pulls. We've got I reckon 40 pulls saved up. Let's take a look. If we're all in agreement. Oh, hold on. Wait. If I go here. There we go. I forgot to spend those. There we go. That's 10 pulls right there. Here we go. Here's Velvet. This is who we're pulling for.
Being a maid is more boring than I thought. I guess I'm glad you're here, Master.
This is her brand new costume. She's just been made playable. She is broken out of NPC prison. But of course, they've got the OG. Hey, Rico, welcome in. You have got here just in time for the gambling. I think that is the cue. Let's do it. First temple, let's go. I think we've got like 4 saved up. And if we run out and don't get anything, you've been here. Oh, well, I appreciate you lurking, but welcome. Welcome regardless. Let's hit a... Oh, I'm jorking it. Oh, I'm oh, it's gold! It's gold! Gold. Okay, that's a lot of purple. It's not bad. We got 1 gold.
Nicely done.
Oh, it's Macillus. Okay, so it's not Velvet. We've got this one. We got another Ein. Okay. This will be 5 velvets. We're gonna have layers of velvet. We're gonna call it a velvet layered cake. Velvet cake. Oh, it's like butt. Get it? Butt cake. Butt. That's old man jerking off noises. Presented by the Sariel NVT Twitch channel. Hope you enjoyed that bit. Just all purples. I wish I had 5 of it. We'll see what we can do. You gotta jerk it for good luck. It's like a genie. Or like a bolt man. You rub it for good luck. That's what genies, bald men, and penises all have in common. You rub them for good luck. So let's give it... Oh, that was disappointing. The first, like, ruined orgasm in a gacha game. We can pull up the old man saw art. Nope. She's gonna make you go to hard pity. Swipe. How many vouchers do we have saved up? We got 140. Because I spent a whole load of them going for Snow White. So we need 60 pulls. Now we can either do the story now, or we can just try and farm more gems and do the story later. Because that has left me unsatisfied. I think we're gonna head over to the campaign, hard mode campaign. There is extra stages here. I don't know how quickly we can get up to 3,000 though.
It is dangerous.
You have to get it first, come on. Yeah, because I've already reaped the event for the rewards, or at least as many as we can get. All of the standard pulls, right? No, sorry, all the special pulls that would be applicable for her, we've already done. So the only thing now we can do is reap gems.
Lucky this time lasts forever.
And I think if that's the case, what I'm going to do is as well... I know it's lovely to see the burst animation every time, but we're going to keep it once and then skip the simple.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Crown coming in with the shields. Then the Marianne Cannon. Here we go, baby, the Marianne Cannon. It doesn't look like it, but if you see the health bars at the top, we are shredding. We are shredding through this guy. There's a little number by the health bar. That's how many health bars the boss has. Okay, it's decided to go, it's decided to go shielded. Good thing we got Red Hood. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I'm glad I was able
This
to
is also like the
get
best
more.
way I can rank up my profile to get the super epic rare. Because I don't know how it works. It's not in the whole server, but it's like a pocket of people in the server. They have a leaderboard for different things. And you get these icon frames, right? Depending on how many times you get, times you get first place, 5th place, 10th place, whatever. So I've got this many for like bronzes, this many silvers, this many golds, and I'm so close. I'm only 10 off. And look, I've got, this is all the things I'm number 1 in. This is me. 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 It's literally me and some other guy, my rival. And at the moment, I am winning. Okay. Oh, did we get something? Oh, we got people going at it in the Union. People in the Union. Very good. Back to the hard mode version of the campaign. We're already quite a ways through the hard mode. Ooh, actually, easy gems there. We need to pick up some lost items, don't we?
You want me to
So I'm gonna
on
get the
it?
collectibles from here. We can scrape that up. That'll get us a couple more gems.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this.
Encounter. I will move as you wish.
We'll also get gems just by farming these guys, but
Everybody get ready.
you know what? Let's just kill a bunch of Raptures. Let's do it. Let's waste some time. Let's chat about some
Let's do this.
films.
For the future.
I watched Crybaby recently. I got some friends, right? We do a little like a weekly, oh not weekly, but like bi-weekly, sub-weekly, semi-weekly is what I'm looking for. Get together to watch different films,
Time lasts forever.
and for whatever reason, we watched a film called Crybaby. Have you ever seen Grease? You haven't seen that in a long time. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Is it not the same director that did Pink Flamingos? A film I need to see. But it's the whole thing. It's a spoof, isn't it, of teen comedies at the time, namely Grease. So if you know Grease, that was my rendition of Summer Nights. Is that what the song's called? I don't think I've ever seen Grease.
Under the light of the
I also mentioned the other day I watched Coneheads. It's this just like Saturday Night Live writers
Would you not agree, Pine?
pretending to be aliens with cones for heads. They look like humans, but they've got cones for heads and spiky teeth. And they go around going, "Yeah, the protein disc. We will enjoy it." Also, have not seen Coneheads in years. You know, maybe that one's better off not seen ever again in your whole life. Might be an idea. You would be a Conehead alien? Didn't we talk about this? Because I'm insistent. If I had an alien toggle, which maybe I need to make. Maybe I need to make myself an alien toggle. I'm sure it's quite doable. We did have this talk. I insist that I have gray alien energy. Okay? I'm not some like IKEA global like label little baby alien smashing a pipe. I'm on some like Area 51 autopsy shit, right? I'm getting dissected in the bunker as we speak. I'm getting researched and reverse engineered. My UFO is being turned into weapons for the American shadow government as we speak. That's the kind of vibe I bring to the alien function.
I will move as you wish. Step back. It is
I'm not about that like what kind of alien am I thinking of? Like little green guy aliens, you know? I'm all about that Roswell incident type shit, you know? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm abducting motherfuckers. It fits. Thank you. That's Vindicating.
Come with me.
That's vindication right there. See, with these ones, they're like small fries. All you need is a bit of focus fire, and you just destroy them. Breaking into 51 just to find Saw half dissected. Is that where I go to get the bottom half of my body repaired after you know what? It's cohesive. We've just made a story here. That's what we call like improv, isn't it? This is improv. This is an improv class we're doing right now. Guys, okay. I am half of an alien on a dissection table, and you walk into an ice cream shop. Self-service bay? Oh, I know a little something about self-service. Yabba dabba doo! I've got to watch the live-action Flintstones. Because Kyle MacLachlan, that's Kyle MacLachlan, is in the live-action Flintstones. Yeah. That is Agent Dale Cooper. That is the guy from the GIF I posted on Twitter when I went live. The guy in Blue Velvet. What am I talking? He's fucking Paul Atreides.
Under the light of the kingdom.
And he was a guy wearing a caveman tie made out of like a leopard print skin or like leopard's pelt
I'm glad I was able to
in the Flintstones live action film. That's a yabba dabba fine, damn fine cup of coffee.
Everyone, it's time to
I love Twin Peaks.
Step back. It is dangerous.
I enjoyed when we initially did the New Year's event, making the teasers where
Didn't come out right.
it was all based on the Red Room from Twin Peaks. That was the inspiration, so I used that as the background, and I did the thing that they do in the Red Room where they put subtitles underneath. I can't remember, did I put subtitles? Wait, yes, maybe I did. But the whole thing is basically you say it's a weird audio effect they do in the Red Room in Twin Peaks, and I did this, and you can check it out on the TikTok and YouTube Shorts when I did those teasers. But what it is you say something, listen to the recording of you saying it in reverse, and then try and mimic the recording. And then when you've recorded that, you reverse it again. And so it makes a reverse sound that actually sounds like you speaking, but at the same time, because you can't completely replicate your backwards speaking, sounds uncanny. And I think we did the effect well enough. I'm gonna double check. I might have this in my folder somewhere. I wonder. Just taking a look now. You know, I don't think I got it on me. But I'll tell you what I do have. Okay, this is something. Oh. Clicked on the wrong character. Silly me. Everyone knows her. She's like the main character. She's the poster girl for the game, right? Everyone knows Vappy. Where is it? Can I get it to work just like this? Does this work? Yes, I think it does. Nope, no it doesn't. It doesn't hook. It doesn't hook correctly. Let's try this instead. There we go, it's hooked.
Greetings, Commander Sariel. Commander Unit, sorry. Unit, are you a NIKKE? Maybe you're a NIKKE. Fellow NIKKE Sariel. I'm so sorry. I'm Kaylee Mills. I'm the English voice of Rappy, and I just wanted to congratulate you on completing Alan Wake 2. It seems like a very scary game, which isn't a problem for me because I'm not scared of anything, not even ghosts, obviously. But
She absolutely
it seems
is.
like a really difficult game to complete too. So I just wanted to congratulate you, and Rappy also wanted to congratulate you. Congratulations, NIKKE Commander Unit Sariel, on completing Alan Wake 2. I couldn't even complete such a task. You have my respect.
If, like, anyone has a cameo, and it's a reasonable price, or sometimes maybe if it isn't even a reasonable price, like in the example of Mr. Schlansky, I will move heaven and earth to abuse that privilege.
I am the English voice of Rappy and NIKKE, and I wanted to congratulate you guys on your anniversary, as myself and also
Is this the edited
as Rappy.
version?
So,
Oh, yes it is, yes it is.
Commanders of Neverlife, thank you for your support.
I tried my
Hope
best to
you
lip
do
sync
the
this, but it
same
was,
in return.
it's not an
Congratulations
exact
on 4
science, is
years
it?
together. May there be many more. I hope this year brings you so many.
This is
exciting
when we
new
did the
opportunities and
4-year
also so much
anniversary I
happiness,
commissioned
of
this for.
course, and I look forward to seeing what you're going to do together in the future. See you later.
And there was the one of LXVA as well, but I won't show it. It was really long. She did a lot of footage. Oh, and of course, that was Big John. That was Big John.
out. Bosh. Massive shout out to Sariel, Unit SAR 13113, YouTuber, and a group of live streamers called Never Live. Big up the Never Live, and a massive shout out to the 4-year anniversary of Never Live's existence on the 11th of December. Congratulate you all on this milestone. Here's to the next 4 years. Never Live.
Bash!
Sariel, let's have it.
Carry on what has been passed down.
You don't know Big
In
John?
the meantime,
You don't know Big John the Bosch? Bash! That was another one that we got for the 4-year anniversary. Yeah, it's your fault for not knowing Big John. I'll tell you else who had a Big John. I met him earlier. Back to the game. I'm so -2. Okay. I'm so distracted. I'm not even remembering where to click. I'm getting lost in my anecdotes. But hey, maybe that's the rhythm. Maybe that's the vibe. That's the energy we want to bring. Oh yeah, I refused to turn on autopilot controls. I just crossed my arms. I was like about to sit here, all, you know, sat nice and happy, lazy and happy. Like, oh yeah, the game will just play itself. No, that doesn't make good content, does it? Splash it. Blast everything.
Right. May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, return to where you belong. I'll take you.
But, you know, for the fun of it, maybe we will turn on burst animations again. Because, like, I'm not too pressed for time, am I? I've got time to waste. I got time to fill, even. We need something to do. Also, the gems are actually going up at not a bad pace, because every 5 of these battles is 100 gems. So, another few of these, and then we should have enough for a 10 pull again. Sounds like a plan to me. We're gonna have so many 10 pulls in the bank. They're gonna call this stream the temple of 10 pulls. Bosh. Bosh! Big ups to the Never Live. There's a guy on TikTok I've been watching a lot recently. He's just called Tony. Why can't you stream a normal gacha like Uma Musume? I mean...
We will also emerge victorious, so long as we never give up hope.
Snow White is kind of like, Snow White's kind of like Oguri Cop. I think I'll abstain from the question because you know what? I don't think I have an answer that's going to satisfy you.
Is this a new
Nothing normal about this. It's just not right. This is normal, what do you mean? I'm gonna turn on burst animations again, and then maybe that's gonna rock up. That's gonna shake up the where is it? Oh, this one. So if I turn on burst animations again, maybe that's gonna change. That there's gonna be a paradigm shift in this topic discussion. There's gonna be a paradigm shift in this debate, if you will.
I will look over everyone.
So yeah, once we've done enough damage, you can see the bar on the right that says burst. That is the bar that fills up as I deal damage to enemies. That's when we start the burst ability. Now, the way burst abilities work in this game is that all characters are either a 1, a 2, or a 3, with some exceptions. Those are the 3 burst stages. 1 starts it, then you move to 2, then you move to 3, sequentially. So see, now that we filled it up, it's gone green with a number 1. So we can use a number 1, for example, Dorothy.
May this time last forever.
So that's Dorothy's. Oh, and we already won. we already won. So
Glad I was able to protect everyone.
maybe I need to find a stage that's actually difficult, but
My feet keep getting
as it is for the
caught in
moment.
some of this dress.
Let's see. If I go to the latest of the chapters, what we're doing is this is the hard mode. Obviously, this is where I am in the normal campaign. This is the start of the campaign. This is me here. This game puts a permanent frown on your face. Or turn that frown upside down, because Sariel is here. We've got quips, we got anecdotes, we've got little japes and jokes to last you all night long. Hey, that's what we want to see, a big wide grin. Now, back to talking about burst, about the burst system, the combat system of NIKKE.
Another victory for the crown.
The fundamentals are, obviously, you've got shooting, you've got cover. It works like Time Crisis, if you've ever played Time Crisis. Okay, so that charged up huge, because we did a lot of damage there. So, again, you see this vertical come up? That means I've just selected Dorothy's. You can see Dorothy here. So we're going to use Dorothy's.
Time lasts forever.
Select an enemy to use it on. Basically, her ability tags an enemy that we will target to do damage to, and then that damage is done again after a certain threshold or after the enemy dies. Now we can see the burst 2s have come up again. We're going to use Crown because I was running out of time for the burst 2. There's Crown. She's the naked king. When she gets naked, she becomes more powerful. Then, of course,
Where you belong.
number 3, use Marianne Cannon. Marianne is, of course, still top of the meta. I do believe. Hopefully she is. She was top of the meta for a long time. Scarlet, on the other hand, back in the day, back OG, like first year of NIKKE, there was not a stronger NIKKE. But unfortunately for Scarlet, now at the moment, not quite the case.
Everybody get ready.
But here's the thing, you can see down there at the character icons, next to their name, they have a Roman numeral, which denotes which stage of the burst, right? Which burst stage they have, their ability is. And you'll see Red Hood, who's number 4, the one with the red hair, does not have a Roman numeral. You're going to have to read a lot of feminist literature to make up for this. This is feminist literature. Red Hood, who is number 4 there, I like the first burst because there was a deer in it. Yes, that is from Overzone. That's a skin. It's a burst animation that comes with the skin. It relates to some of the things that happen in Overzone. It's about Dorothy's trauma. It's kind of sucks to say, but every time you use that burst ability, you're basically giving her a flashback, which I don't know how to feel about that, but I know I'm not Roderick Heffley. Big warning on the screen that says, "I'm sorry, women." I love women. I love women. But you'll see Red Hood here. Red Hood does not have a number next to her. She has a different symbol. That's because she's one of the few exceptions that can use a different ability at every stage. But of course, people treat her as a third stage NIKKE. you would only ever use her first or second in an emergency where a first or second Nikke that you're dependent on has died. But in Red Hood's case, her most powerful ability is her third stage burst ability. And it's the same with Rappy Red Shoes. Not Red Shoes, Red Hood. Red Shoes is a different character entirely. She is not playable, and she is evil, but also really hot and makes my PP go big. There's a video game to play. So yeah, we're gonna deal damage. You can see that come up.
Let me this time last forever.
Hit Dorothy's. She remembers all of the horrible things that happened to her in Overzone. I believe, was Overzone the first, or was that the 0.5, like the half anniversary? It's the first time they did a big story event like that. It was the first grand event. Can't stand me? Hey, you're still tuned in. You're still tuned in. Hit them with the Marianne cannon. Wait, this is Nikke, like the Nikke Talk channel on your Discord? Yes, this is Nikke, like from Sariel Talks About Nikke, like the Nikke Talk channel in my Discord server. Please tell me you knew that. Please tell me you knew.
Everyone, step back. It is dangerous.
There's no way you didn't actually know that.
I will move as you wish.
You're joshing with me. You're yanking my chain. You're pulling my cord. You're pulling my cord.
You encounter.
Let's have a sip of coolant.
If it's us, we can win.
Tomorrow's Friday. Aren't you guys excited? Tomorrow's Friday. There's a lot you don't know, unfortunately. You know what? I'm willing to bet I know even less. But I know a lot about Nikke.
May this time last.
I have been playing this game near daily since it came out. Literally, it was like 3 days after launch is when I started playing. And,
Return to where you belong.
it's over 3 years. It's almost 3.5 years of Nikke now. I'm so ready for Friday Says Evening. Oh, yeah. Get that Friday feeling ready. Watch out for in the Sariel Discord, the Sariel ENVT Discord server. Watch out for that Friday feeling gif. We love a Friday in that server, don't we? Oh! That's adjacent. That's adjacent to the Friday feeling gif. That's a similar thing. That's from the same source material. Thank you, Super Duct Tape Girl, for bringing the pain.
Sexy perhaps?
And thank you for being you, and thank you for bringing your energy here, as always. Longtime fan of the Sariel stream, longtime friend of the channel. Big ups to Super Duct Tape Girl.
I am glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold. Would you not agree, Pine?
Fan? I don't know, follower, Twitch follower. Okay, yeah,
Is this a new venue for the party?
objectively, you are a Twitch follower.
Moving. Step back. It is dangerous.
Because there's no more EX battles over here, is there? There's one more. Long time op, long time hater. W for long time. Yeah, I would say
Step back. It is
big
dangerous.
ups for hating that long and for hating that much. I respect it.
A little too many dance partners for my
You are a woman of principle. Future manager of Neverlive.
I'm sorry.
Get this bozo out of here. Bozo the clown.
A little more.
Did somebody hear some squeaky shoes walking into the chat? Okay, hit them with the Naked King.
Return to where you belong.
And of course the Marianne cannon. That was such a hype moment in Goddess Fall. I loved Goddess Fall, every second of it. I enjoyed that so much. I'm so excited. Arc Guardian as a follow-up to Goddess Fall. I don't want to talk too much about Nikke spoilers, but holy, I cried. Arc Guardian made me cry, and Goddess Fall almost made me cry a couple times. Honks my big ass nose and walks away with my big ass ass. That's a big ass ass. There's some big ass asses in this game. Fun fact, the biggest butt on any NIKKE character is actually 2B from the Nier Automata collaboration. And you know that was like definitely a personal request from Yoko Taro. Big thing about Nier is like everything Nier is how'd you put it? Is considered canon. Any Nier collaboration is considered canon to Nier because of the way Nier works. I've got all of the collaboration characters here. We've got Chainsaw Man, we've got Evangelion, both Evangelion collaborations they had. We've got Nier Automata, we've got Re:Zero, and we've got Stellar Blade and Resident Evil characters. They should let you filter by ass size. That's not a feature yet. But this is still the funniest thing. Chainsaw Man. I love to tell this story because Chainsaw Man was the first ever collaboration they did with for NIKKE. The first ever collaboration. And they drew all the characters, I would say, relatively to proportion, right? There's nothing crazy about this. This is Makima. This is how Makima looks in Chainsaw Man. This is like, you know. I don't think that's wrong of me to say that this is not dolled up. This is just how she looks in Chainsaw Man, right? This is to proportion. And people got mad that they drew her, again, to proportion. Not only to proportion, but they drew her with that funny big old, like, Columbo jacket that she has. Filtered by willingness to beat the shit out of me romantically. Now I wish that was a filter. Oh! But, yeah, people got mad. Because this is how they ship the character, as is. The Guna must be considered a second class. No. Scoop, did you even see the tweet? Did you? You're gonna like hate me if you see that tweet. The tweet of which the artist is in the chat at the moment. Big ups to Evening Contemplation. Beautiful work. Actual masterpiece. Picasso meets the guy that did the guy eating his son. That's you, Evening. Is it Mars? Mars devours his son. Goya? Spanish guy, right? Swears Chainsaw Man don't read or watch anything and just think with their penals. Big fan of Chainsaw Man. But eventually they had to push an update. This was an update. Added a free skin without the jacket. There's still nothing much to see. And she looks cooler with the jacket anyway. So like, you know. She's the new character. She was trapped in NPC jail. She's broken out. We're celebrating. All I'm gonna say is no way is it that it's that big. The jacket is hella sweat. I don't know what you mean by it. But fair plays. Oh yeah, and hold on. Another fun fact. Power comes with NIKKE, otherwise known as Meowie. I'm a robot. I can switch penis size on demand. I've got a plug and play penis. You just unscrew it. You unplug it. Put another one in. Sometimes I don't need to have no penis. Sometimes I can have something else. Sometimes I ain't got nothing down there, you know? It's what I feel like at the time. Is this written down in the Neverlife lore? Take a transcript of this stream. And then, yes it is. I've got a plug and play penis. You plug it in, you have a play. You know what I'm saying? NIKKE. But similarly, I like from the first Evangelion collaboration, they put Masato in it, but she comes with Pen Pen. Yeah, I pissed you off. Okay. I do apologize. Many apologies. But she comes with Pen Pen. And when you fire, he goes like that. And also when she reloads, he hands her the magazine. It's probably one of my favorite reload animations in the whole game. That is Misato Katsuragi from Evangelion. With her pet penguin, Pen Pen. I love Evangelion. That's a great ass show. That's a great show. I watched that when I was 14.
You encounter.
Never been the same person. I mean that literally. You ever seen The
I
Substance?
will protect you.
I took a
from
drug
control, my
where another person grew out of me and they were different. You didn't like Evangelion? Fair enough. Wish I had a TV. $84. What are you watching this on right now? What are you watching this on right now? A screen? Tablet? Monitor? I feel like Peter Griffin. Oh, Peter Griffin, like, yeah, everyone's flooding up to their necks. And he's on about, like, he didn't actually like The Godfather.
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
This is, I hate to confess this every time. I've never seen The Godfather. I need to. I need to watch The Godfather and The Sopranos. Things I am missing out on dearly. Do you see that pig's face when he's on a gap? Should have seen the pig's face when he's on a gap. If you're not like Evangelion, I just didn't like it. It insists upon itself. So you're referencing Peter Griffin in two ways, because that's a quote from Seth Rogen. Not Seth MacFarlane. I meant Seth MacFarlane.
Everybody get ready.
I'm upset with myself for that. I'm genuinely upset because
for my taste.
Seth Rogen is not the. That's not Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen is.
Time lasts forever. Under the light of the kingdom.
Okay. So Seth Rogen be like, Banana Slammer. Hey Mario, let's go racing, car racing. One Christmas, I made it a mission, right? One holiday season. I want to watch as many festive films as possible this holiday season. And so I went on Letterboxd and I made a big playlist of holiday films, just random holiday films, whatever they had on their database, okay? And so
Light of the kingdom.
I decided on a couple films, a couple middling films, a lot of films that no one's ever heard of, no one ever watches at Christmas. And then there was also like Harold and Kumar Do Christmas in between that. And also like, my hungry ass could not play this game.
I am glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold. Would you not agree, Pine?
Yeah, you had like Harold and Kumar Do Christmas or whatever, in between stuff like the Holdovers.
Time to move.
That's one of my favorite. My horny ass could play this game and I'd sit there stone-faced, expressionless, and flaccid the whole time.
I will move as you wish.
I'm sure there's gotta be someone you'd like. I'm sure everyone has a character. Everyone has a character, because there's so many, there's no way that you can't. Anderson, do you like shirtless men? Too ethical a Guna for this slop. It's not, it's Guna Gem. It's not Guna Slop, it's Guna Gem. They'd call me The Rock the way I'd be hard as stone. It is Gem! There's shirtless men in this video game. There's shirtless man. This is Cole. Yeah, but Cole is a good companion. It keeps you warm in the winter.
You want me to get on it?
And with enough pressure, it becomes diamonds.
Come out right?
You know what else? It turns into diamonds with enough pressure.
Moving. Step back. It is dangerous.
My mom. Anyway, I'm browsing through all of these holiday films on Letterboxd, making a playlist. Well, not a playlist, but a watch list. -2, +2. Hey, I just gave myself. Hey, look at that. We're neutral. We're at still -2 from the earlier -2 we received. Someone give us an upvote. Give us some Reddit gold. I have this watch list of Christmas films, right? And there's one. It's called it's called The Night Before. It's called The Night Before was the name of the film. And it stars Seth Rogen. It stars Anthony Mackie. And there was one other. I want to say Mark Wahlberg. I gotta check this. I think it's Mark Wahlberg. The Night Before. Let me Google this. No, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Seth Rogen, and Anthony Mackie. And it's a Christmas comedy. And it's a very Seth Rogen comedy. But it's surprisingly... It's a lot more funny than I was expecting it to be. It got some actual, like, laughs out of me. Not to ruin too much, but there's a recurring character who they go to buy weed from. This is a guy that's been selling them weed since they were, like, preteens. Not preteens, no. Teens at least, right? And, this weed dealer, he speaks in riddles. He has them smoke a little something special. It's not Mark Wahlberg, it's Joseph, whatever the fuck his name was. Mark Wahlberg is not in it, but it's Anthony Mackie, Seth Rogen, and that other guy. And that weed dealer that they go to him 3 times in the film. I think you can see where I'm going with this. They go to him 3 times. And each time he offers them a special strain that he's just got in brand new. It's the weed of Christmas past, present, and Christmas yet to come. And this is a recurring character in the film. But at the end, when they, you know, they all make up for their mistakes, they do the right thing in the end. It's the whole thing of, like, when the bell rings, the bell on the Christmas tree rings, an angel gets its wings. There's just a scene near the end where all of a sudden, the weed dealer is on the roof looking down at the 3 boys like, yeah, we raised them right, didn't we? We did right. And then he sprouts wings and flies away because it's revealed he's an angel. Like, just straight up an angel. There's also a scene where Anthony Mackie brings a woman into the toilet to have sex with at a bar. And there's a scene where, like, he's sat on the toilet and she's on his lap. And, you know, they're going at it. And she yells out, like, oh, now start taking a shit. And he pauses and he yells, like, what? It's that kind of film. You know what I mean? And there's a joke as well, where Seth Rogen's in a church. I don't think, maybe I shouldn't say it. Watch the film. Goddess of Victory NIKKE. How close are we to getting any actual, like, EX bosses? Because again, we're trying to farm gems here. We've not even started the Fatal Maid story event. Because we're just trying to farm gems, farm pulls, so that we can get Velvet. Our mission is to get Velvet before we do any of the actual story. I wonder if we'll have to do a 2-fer for this. Maybe a 3-fer. Maybe a couple times. That's another one down. My logic is like, yeah, we can get a couple gems from collecting lost items, but where it's really at is unlocking those EX bosses, isn't it? We're almost halfway. We're almost halfway to a temple. Okay, there's another lost item. There's also a button.
Get on it. Oh, wait, that didn't come out right.
Hey, shortcut unlocked. Is there anything over here? No. I imagine that's somewhere they put a lost item in the normal mode.
Time to move.
Maybe they'll put an EX boss there later on. Oh, this is definitely somewhere they'll put an EX boss.
Keep getting caught in the hem. Everybody get ready.
Why do I keep saying EX boss? They're just extra bosses. That's what the EX is, it's just extra.
If it's us, we can
Some of the
take
bosses in this game, they're extra. They're a little too extra. I also watched, I don't know what it was. Oh, what's his name? He was like the toy maker in the new Doctor Who. Neil Patrick Harris, is that it?
Bless me, this time lasts forever.
I think it's Neil Patrick Harris. He was like in almost every Christmas film I watched that year. And it was also, I think that was the year he was on Doctor Who. For their like Christmas special. Oh, it wasn't the Christmas special even, was it? But I watched 8-Bit Christmas, which was awful. There was just, nothing happens in that film. And he weren't even in a good Doctor Who episode. Okay, I'm glad you understand where I'm coming from. Man,
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
I'm at an impasse with that kind of stuff. Because I did like Doctor Who when I was a kid. But I was a kid. And I was a dumb kid, you know?
I removed every
So you look at like the new Doctor Who and you think like, oh, this isn't any good. But I've also went back and looked at like old Doctor Who and it's like, was this
I
like
have
any
no
good
choice but to fight.
in the first place? Was Doctor Who ever good? I have to reckon with that. I have to think about that, you know? Yeah, I know as a kid I loved it.
Time lasts forever.
But objectively,
Light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I don't know, give me some like Better Call Saul or some shit, you know? Give me some Pluribus. It's Plurbin time.
Where you belong.
Doctor Who has always been kind of all over the place. That's probably it. Especially with like, I think, because we're about the same age, aren't we? I grew up with a little bit of David Tennant. Sorry, a little bit of David Tennant. And then mostly Matt Smith. And I think Matt Smith, his time as the Doctor was definitely a lot of ups and downs, wasn't it? So maybe that's part of it. Maybe they'll bring back David Tennant again.
We will
And
also
again.
emerge
And again.
victorious, so long
And
as we
again.
never give up hope.
But this time he's Kilgrave from Jessica Jones.
Move it up back. It is dangerous.
Matt Smith was my least favorite Doctor, but he had some decent episodes.
It is time
Sounds
for
about
the
right.
majesty of the kingdom.
I remember back when I was a kid, because I would like collect Sonic screwdriver toys. I was really into Doctor Who, and I would collect toy Sonic screwdrivers. And to know what were the good ones, the ones I wanted to get, the ones I wanted to buy, there was a channel, I can't remember the name, you may know the one, that did Doctor Who toy reviews. Who, a couple years ago, at Christmas, this is thematic, he killed his wife and used his live stream as an alibi. Does anyone remember this? Because I remember when this was making news. And I was like, I watched that guy. I watched that guy's toy reviews when I was a kid. Yeah, that guy. It was insane when I found that out. Because I watched his videos
I will re-engage.
years and years ago. And what he did was he pre-recorded a live stream, set it live, and just pretended like, oh, the chat's broken. I can't read chat at the moment, guys. Chat's broken. He put up this recording as the live stream
Under the light of the
when he went to go murder his wife. Murdered his wife whilst it was running, and then used it in court as an alibi. That's crazy, no? That's crazy. But
I am glad we
it's
wrapped this up before the
Loki
kingdom
kind of
falls.
smart, except for the fact he put. You say most well-adjusted streamer. That's not the end of it. That's not like the thick of it. He put foreshadowing. He put little hints to the fact that he was gonna kill his wife in the VOD. He put little Easter eggs in the VOD, implying that he was going to kill his wife. There's parts, right? There's a part of the VOD where it just flashes on the screen for like less than a second. It's the poster for James Bond No Time to Die, but it's cropped, so it just says Time to Die. Like, first of all, you pre-recorded a live stream to use as your alibi, but you're putting Easter eggs in it to imply that you're going to kill someone tonight. This is a real thing that happened. And the guy did Doctor Who toy reviews, and he did Doctor Who fan films, and I watched that when I was a kid on YouTube.
Everyone, it's time to move. Is this a new venue for the party?
I wonder if I can find the channel. Give me a sec. Because there's like an archive of the channel, isn't there? Let's see here. Let's see. Vote Saxon 07. This was the guy. This was the guy. This is very like. Wait, look at that. This is very much of the time, isn't it?
Doctor Who fans. Now today we're going to be doing a little review of this, which is the Adipose Stress toy, released by WoW Toys from obviously from Doctor Who. And WoW Toys, may remember, also did the 11th Doctor's.
Oh, this thing, I wanted this. This was a gelatinous glob.
So,
you could squeeze it as a stress toy, which I believe he does later in the video. There you go, there he is. There he is squeezing it.
Silly putty or plasticine or something.
This is surreal. This is. I don't know what to say.
This time.
He murdered his wife and used his live stream as an alibi, a pre-recorded live stream, and put hints in it that he was gonna kill his wife. It's all insane. And he did Doctor Who toy reviews, and I watched it as a kid. Like, I mean, like, there's the anecdote, I guess. Personally, I wouldn't have killed my wife. I wouldn't have done that either. I respect women too much. I would rather that my wife killed me. Then at least I know I'd die happy. Because, I mean, like, you never know. At least that way you're certain.
May this time last forever.
And also, you wouldn't die alone.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Isn't murder like a beautiful thing? Because it's a guarantee that you don't die alone.
Return to where you belong. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
Let's all kill each other. Let's all make a blood pact. On this day, 15 years from now, we'll all meet up and we'll go to an abandoned school and lock all the doors. And the first person to kill someone and get away with it, we're gonna do a trial in a classroom. First person to get away with it, or the last people remaining, get to leave. Otherwise, you stay there indefinitely.
Moving. Encounter.
You don't want that?
I will send you off without pain.
I'm onto something. Hey. Now imagine that, but imagine you did it in Gary's mod. Wouldn't that be cool? That sounds like paradise. Can I be the freaky little bird that's necessary? You know what? I was gonna be the Monokuma. But since you asked so nicely, maybe you can be Usagi. Pop killing you instantly. Rion, I think you would set like the V3 like seesaw trap. I think that would be your thing. Yeah. Yep. That's the way it was back in the day. Oh, that was paradise. That's why for a time, I believe my server was called Sariel's Paradise. But now we've named it the Sariel server because it's like the Sariel show, but also like that one song in Undertale that is like the song that sometimes plays when you fight Sans or something like that.
Is this a new venue for the
It's the
party?
server that sometimes Sariel is in because it's the Sariel server. The server that sometimes
Start with a glass of wine?
plays when you fight Sariel. What do you mean by that, Vion?
Lucky this time
I'm just saying that I think the way that you would murder someone would be intelligent. You would do the seesaw thing.
under the light of the
You would do the
kingdom.
Danganronpa V3 seesaw thing.
Return to where you belong. I'll take lead. Everyone follow me.
Murder methods. Everyone in the chat. What is your ideal method of murder? And if not murder, manslaughter. Let's hear it. Man's laughter. Oh, must have been a good joke. I would simply win.
I'm sorry.
So what, would you just do it with your, like, bare hands? Just choke them?
Under the light of the kingdom. Oh,
Yes, Vion, that's what I meant. That is not, if you thought I meant the other way, that is not a word I would use in that context. I do apologize if you thought that.
the party isn't over yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
What can I say? It translates our human rights.
Ugh, my feet keep getting
What can I say?
This dress. Encounter.
It's a given.
I never thought I'd be fighting in a dress.
Who am I to come onto this live stream and just be openly wrong about things? I'm not that stupid. I'm dumb. But I'm not that stupid.
The light. May this time last forever.
Oh! That you would die in a seesaw trap. Oh!
Shall kneel.
I mean, you could also do that. Rion dies in a glue trap. Coming soon to a Sariel in ENVT Twitch stream near you. Look, we're just wiggling the mouse around at this point. We're just buttering the bread. Wait, that's a callback to last stream, wasn't it? When we were playing Subnautica, and I got that knife and I was buttering it about, and I said, buttering the bread. Put this on Urban Dictionary because I coined this. I invented this euphemism. Buttering the bread. It means jerking off on your money. It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. -2. But it's called buttering the bread. Buttering the bread is when you jerk off on your money.
It's time to move. Step back.
You get your cash, you go to the bank, you withdraw cash. Withdraw all your balance as cash.
With a glass
You
of
just
wine.
put it in notes, bank notes. Put it in bundles. And you yerk that shit, cum shot, right over the money. You call it buttering the bread.
The light. May this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom. Oh, shall kneel.
Get it up there, someone write an Urban Dictionary entry and of course credit me, put me as the quote.
Return to where you belong.
The etymology of buttering the bread. Actually kind of a banger idea. Would you clean it off after or nah? I think clean it off but like half-assedly. Like don't actually properly clean it. Because especially if it's paper notes, like how are you going to do that? Some of it's going to soak in, right? It's going to stain. What you do, put it back into circulation. Spend it. Spend it all. Get that back into circulation. And now, your cum-stained banknotes are in the economy. Do you know what you call that? Do you know what you call that? Financial domination. Yeah! Quip of the week! Quip of the week. That's gonna be the best one. That's gonna be the best. That's gonna That's gonna be the best innuendo of the whole stream.
I will look over.
Doing a cum tribute to Queen Elizabeth. Rest in peace, Your Majesty. That's pretty good. Financial domination. I was reaching. I was trying to think of something. I'm glad I managed to actually get a punchline. I said I was stalling for time there on the setup, but eventually it landed. At least I like to think it did. Red Hood, what do we think? Sexy, perhaps? Guys, I think she's sexy, perhaps. What do you think? Sexy, perhaps? Love how her boobs look. How old is she? She is an adult. You're gonna hate me when I say this, but the whole like 200 years old thing is actually applicable. She is from before the first Rapture invasion. Yeah. Most pilgrims are from, at the very least, the first Rapture Human War. What I should say is that most disappointing. She's a hag. She should look like a hag. There's old women in this game. They're just not playable. There's Mrs. Miss, and there's that one from the train event. There we go. There's an extra boss. Easy gems, baby. Every one of these bosses. This is what you want when you're like trying to farm gems. Go after these guys. Every win is 300 gems. Easy. Easy dubs.
No one will get hurt.
What was that Ice Age quote? The wrinklier the raisin, the sweeter the fruit.
The Garden of Shangri-La. No
It makes sense, no?
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Oh, I didn't realize I used her twice.
Please guide us all to the light.
Okay, we're hitting this guy. Oh, I used it twice because Crown's dead. That's why we couldn't protect against the blowy uppy guys. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. None of this. Oh, this isn't going well. This is actually uphill. I need to think about what I'm doing here. The commander actually has to command for once. That's new. Yep. No, we're done. We're done. Crap. Can't move. That's it. Commander, I hardly know it. Okay, let's actually get as much damage in as humanly possible as soon as possible. Okay, we blocked it. We blocked it. We did a good enough job at blocking it. What we want to get is the little guys first. So hit the Marianne cannon. Obviously get Crown out of the way first. And yeah, no, that was one of the most hype moments of Goddess Fall. When she used the Marianne cannon. She sent the Queen's beam back to her alongside the beam from Eden's spear, destroying what little of the space station she had, keeping her in orbit left, and forcing her finally to descend fully into the Earth's atmosphere, where she could be fought directly. Marianne is, of course, the GOAT. I do think later on in Goddess... Well, in the start... In the first and last act of Goddess Fall, she does have the moment where she transforms into, like, her heretic form and destroys a bunch of raptures, and is also the reason, because of that, that anyone else was able to, like, do anything. So, yeah, she is the GOAT for that. But, I do think they kind of shelved her, especially the way that, spoilers for Goddess Fall, she ends up losing her Queen Core, doesn't she? Eden gives her a replacement core. But, again, my biggest question, and I can't wait to see what happens next, because they are definitely going to explore the character more with further anniversary events. What is Mirror's angle? Why does Mirror of all people, want Marianne as her candidate to be the queen? Of all people. So, like, why of all people is, like, the ghost of Red Hood, pretty much. Not Red Hood, Red Shoes. Why is the ghost of Red Shoes wanting to... I mean, it makes sense why she wants to replace the queen. She's become discontent with the current queen. She thinks she's a coward and she's disappointed by her. But why Marianne, someone that's actually good-hearted? Maybe her ideals live more in that headspace of that Red Shoes initially had, that the way to peace was living alongside the Raptures. But of course, her interpretation of that was like, wipe out humanity. It's all NIKKE and Raptures, because all the NIKKEs are heretics, and then we all live in peace, but all the humans are dead. That's not the same world Marianne was talking about. Or is it? Who knows? Sometimes hidden goon slop is a goon diamond, so it's hype moments and goon slop. Ever think about that? This has yet to prove itself to be goon diamond to me. I'm not producing any goon slop yet, bro's just saying shit. And take a look at this. This is from another prequel event. This is from Old Tales. They've got all of the event minigames in one place of past events. And they are all very different games. This one is from Old Tales, which is, again, the prequel event that's all about the second generation Grimm's models. That is Cinderella, that is Little Mermaid, that is Hansel and Gretel, Red Shoes, and Abe, who is now Grave. Honestly, think I would find it harder if these girls were wearing more clothing. Some of them are. This is the mini game that they shipped with the Old Tales event for a temporary time. Now you can play it permanently. This is a whole ass Metroidvania. It's just, you can just play for free. And the map is really expansive, and I spent hours and hours when this came out playing this. This looks like it was made in Scratch. You make this. Make this and post it in the server, and then you will win the argument. But there's a lot more to it than this. This is just like at the start. This is the tutorial section. There's multiple areas, there's bosses. There's character upgrades, there's different abilities. It is like a Metroidvania. As you go, you get more abilities and that kind of thing. I love gold! I could make better goon slop than NIKKE. You're exhausting me. In the mirror, there it is. Metroidvania. It's a free game. It's a free game. Exactly. Make some goon slop. You can make as much goon slop as you like. You are not getting a Dave the Diver collaboration that has a minigame that is literally just a demo version of Dave the Diver. This game has collaborated with Dave the Diver. You're not getting Dave. Okay? Whatever you do, I promise you, you are not getting Dave in your goon slop. Dave the Diver... NIKKE. Like, look at this. This was for one of the summer events. It wasn't even the main summer event. They just added it on top of the existing summer event. This was... Here we go. There he is! That's Dave! That's him! That's Dave! And They literally just like for a limited time let you play a free demo version of Dave the Diver, but you play as NIKKE's. Inside NIKKE, by the way. So you don't need to like install anything else other than like the update. Again, this was another one I just played a ton. I still can't believe it. Probably the craziest. It was quite underwhelming. But the craziest collaboration to me still... Oh, I mean, it's probably Dave the Diver. But the other one is Resident Evil, right? Because who would have thought? You know, it's you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I think I was going somewhere with that. The thing about collaborations in NIKKE, I always love to say the Stellar Blade, because you'd know what Stellar Blade is. The Stellar Blade collaboration is genuinely just like Shift Up doing the Obama putting a medal around Obama's neck meme. When they put Stellar Blade characters into the game. Don't mind the skin. That's the normal skin. But that one was also insane because the minigame they put for that was again a demo version pretty much of Stellar Blade, which is a full 3D action hack and slash game, right? And I played a bit of that. The game is fun. If nothing else, the story's not as good as NIKKE's, but the game is fun. People like talk about Stellar Blade, like I'm not gonna get too into it, but obviously it is a talking point in certain discussions where people misrepresent it, misuse the game Stellar Blade as a talking point to perpetuate certain narratives. I'm not gonna go any further than that. I will say the people who do so clearly don't really care about the game, because not one of them will tell you that a big part of the game is that she runs around collecting soda cans. You play as a woman who goes around a world and she collects cans of soda pop. That's nice, isn't it? That's nice.
Next time you disappear on me, at least leave some jerky behind. If that's too much to ask, a potato will do.
I can do a potato. We can do a potato for Snow White. Don't you think so, people? We can sort out a potato for Snow White.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
The like sexualization in the game is like fine. Like it makes some sense.
Come out right.
Now are we talking about Stellar Blade or NIKKE?
As you wish. Encounter.
In Stellar Blade, there's literally no reason for it. Potatoes are expensive.
I will look over everyone.
Okay, so what's more expensive, beef jerky or potatoes? Because I think she would prefer the beef jerky. Actually, it's not even a question. It's just preference, isn't it? If she prefers the beef jerky, my princess is gonna have beef jerky. She can have all the beef jerky she likes. Potato's son or beef jerky daughter.
The light of the kingdom. Oh,
Now that is a fort. Stop it. Stop what? What was I doing? I wasn't doing nothing. Now that is a thought experiment and a half. Potato's son or beef jerky daughter. Vote now. Discuss in the comments. Discuss in the comments below. Do you guys remember Game Chap and Birdie? Also talking about like drama regarding YouTube channels that we watched back in the day. Obviously, being from the UK, being a kid, you'd watch the Yogscast, right? I would watch the Yogscast all the time. Now, Yogscast themselves, I mean, they probably had drama before, but nothing like huge. A lot of the original members are still there. Lewis, Simon, Duncan. I'm pretty sure Sips as well. They're still around. They're still part of Yogscast, and they still make videos. But there was a time when Yogscast had a partnership with Game Chap and Bertie. Game Chap and Bertie, of course, made lots of Minecraft mod reviews, right? Lots of Herobrine mod reviews.
Everybody get ready.
Well, they weren't even like properly reviews. They were just showcases where you'd have Game Chap and Bertie, these very overly British. "Oh, I dare say, Bertie, look at this. That is terrifying. Eee! Eee!" And they did stuff with the Yogscast, and they would associate with the Yogscast. And I remember seeing live streams where they would like play together. The drama was there was a bit of a pipeline effect with the kind of content that Game Chap and Bertie, or that was coming to the Game Chap channel. As far as I'm aware, Bertie was not too involved with this happening. It was mainly Game Chap. And it makes sense because the way he responded definitely seemed like, oh, this is a Game Chat thing, this isn't Bertie. What it was is, as their content went on the Adam Zone Top Marks channel, that was what it was called. It started with like mods that were less terrifying, or look, we've added pistons before pistons were actually added to the game, that kind of thing. Mods that were like, oh, we've turned the mobs into anime girls. Okay. Fine. And here's like anime girl avatars, and they're like, yep, that's fine. Then you go into stuff that's like, here's fan fiction stories we've made of these mob girls with illustrations. And it's like, okay, that's fine. But, you know, just remember we're a kids channel. But for the moment, you're fine. One thing becomes another, and next, right? This isn't Minecraft Herobrine. You're posting videos of you playing Senran Kagura on your children's YouTube channel. If you know Senran Kagura, you know Senran Kagura. And it's not like the worst thing, but like, you have an established brand as a kids channel. And now you're doing booby clickbait. And you're doing content like that all of a sudden. Which, you know, not on a different channel, on the same channel with the audience that you've garnered. Like, it's a Minecraft, like, kids watch this. And they know this. It came to a point where I remember seeing when this came out. You can probably still find it archived somewhere. Game Chap went on a rant on Reddit about the people calling him out for this. And he wrote his response in character. He wrote it like super verbose. He overcomplicated every sentence. And he took no accountability. You can find this statement. It's up there. It was on like Reddit. And it's probably archived somewhere. You can find it. Where he goes to a point where he says that the people who are slandering him, as I say, he takes no accountability for any of this. He gets to a point where he literally says that the people speaking out against him, their usernames aren't even worth the bandwidth used to display them, is a comment he makes. I don't know why, but that particular comment, I always remember that from reading when I first read that when I was younger. Like, oh, holy crap, this guy's nuts. Anyone who disagrees with me, and I use this now, anyone who disagrees with me, right, at all about anything, your username is not worth the bandwidth used to display it. That's how worthless you are. Is that not an insane thing to think about someone who has raised a valid point? It's crazy, it's crazy, it's all, yeah. That was the drama. But it is funny to always reminisce and go back to those Game Chap E compilations, because when you're a kid, the height of comedy really is an overly stereotypical British man screaming. You should have some kind of public meltdown on Reddit. It could be funny. What would a public meltdown for me look like? I don't know if it would be funny. I feel like if I were to have any kind of like public meltdown or statement, if I were to be unreasonable about anything, which I mean, like,
My feet keep getting caught
I
in
can
the
be
hole.
unreasonable. I'm not a perfect person. I try my best. But if I did, like, get really emotional and make
That didn't
some grand statement about, like, oh, this happened, I can't take it anymore, I feel like, unfortunately, it wouldn't be funny. I think what I'd write would just be sad. I think it would just be sad. I think it's a sad thing to think about. And I'm glad that we don't live in a reality where that is a thing. And we won't, because I'm just chilling.
Moving. Encounter.
I don't care about nothing. I've not got a care in the world. No regrets. No care in the world.
No
I'm just
one will
chilling.
get hurt.
I'm just trying to make people smile. I'm just trying to get laughs desperately, very desperately. Trying to garner laughs. I'm just trying to do my thing, you know? I enjoy all of this
Time lasts forever.
this journey I've had that's, again, as I always say, only been made possible by you, the viewers. But being able to come up here to have this beautiful character design, this beautiful model,
Turn to where you belong.
to be able to play games like this unapologetically, at least for the most part unapologetically, and do bits about, like, what were we saying earlier about, like, my plug and play penis, or jerking off on money. Just having the freedom to do it, and also an audience willing to listen, is nothing short of a miracle.
Time lasts forever.
Because I'm sorry, I mean, like, I guess it says more about you than it does about me, but if you're tuning into me talking about jerking off on fat stacks of cash, call it buttering the bread,
Sexy, perhaps?
it's a wonder you're still tuned in. That's all I'm saying. That's, you know what I mean? Like, holy cannoli, that's actually a miracle. That's some water to wine bullshit. Right? The fact that you've not tuned out when I said that.
Preparing to reload.
That's why I'm blessed. I've got the best viewers. Every time you get a bot in the chat that says best viewers on link, you make me have hearty laughs. Hearty laughs, that's good. That's the kind of laugh I want to get. The kind that exercises your heart. We want strong hearts for our chatters when we eventually harvest them and sell them to illegal markets. You make me go, oh, quite the raunchy little joke, Mr. Sariel, and swirl my wine glass. What's your go-to alcoholic beverage? Do you drink?
The party isn't over yet.
Just in general.
Let's go back and
Because I do like red wine. It's an anecdote. Cider? I don't really like cider, but I don't mind like a strongbow. Or a Radler. I do like Radler apple cider. It's really good. Shirley Temple. Heel Gnaw? I was about to say, what's Heel Gnaw? That's Vico just saying that he doesn't drink. That was... I thought that was some kind of cocktail.
It's time to move.
Cherry Copperberg? Oh, I hate Copperberg. I've never even tasted it. I just hate the smell.
Moving. Step back. It is
But if you like it, you know? And Vion doesn't drink. Fair plays. Fair plays.
Shall we start with a glass of wine?
I don't... Okay, now Red Hood's trying to tell us that she likes wine, which is, you know,
Sorry.
I guess she can hear us. I have this problem where I like things that taste good, so I don't like most alcohol. What I really like is simple, like,
Forever.
anything with Coke, any kind of spirit with Coke. I do like beer, I do like IPAs, and I do like a good stout. Yorobot likes a stout. I like a good stout, I like a Guinness, but anything that's like
Everyone follow me.
a special brew stout, I like that. But any kind of spirit with Coke, that'll do me, you know? I did go to an arcade bar recently and they had some nice as fuck cocktails. I love a barcade. I went to a really cool barcade when I was in San Francisco. I think that was actually the first time I ever had Modelo,
May this
because it's not an easy thing to come across in this country.
light of the kingdom. Oh,
But Corona is big in the UK, but Modelo is a lot harder to get a hold of. But I do like Modelo. That is probably one of my favorite beers. Barcades are awesome. It was like, it was an old like cinema theater, like a really, really old theater, okay? An old school like movie theater that they turned into a barcade. And there were machines both on like where the audience was, but also in like the upper stands. You know, so imagine like you're Abraham Lincoln and you've gone to see a play and you get shot in the back of the head by, you know, Harvey Milk, whatever his name was, you know, like John Wilkes Booth. Was it? Was that it? The guy that shot Lincoln. Now imagine instead of your Lincoln and you're getting shot there, you're playing Street Fighter 2. Lee Harvey Oswald? No, that's the JFK guy, allegedly.
Move, step back. It is dangerous.
Allegedly.
Send you off without pain.
I need to have a Shirley Temple. I like a Manhattan. I like Sex on the Beach. Little joke of mine. Little Catherine joke. But I don't think I've ever had a Shirley Temple. I love red wine. I don't mind white wine. And I do like sparkling wine. Asti is very nice. I like Asti as any kind of celebration. I get a bottle of Asti. I just love anything with grenadine in it. Now we're talking, now we're talking. The thing about red wine, bit of an immersion break, because I'm going to talk about work in this anecdote. I'm going to talk a little bit about my job. I'm not going to say what I do, where I do it, but I work for a big company. I work a corporate desk job. And so when we have the yearly Christmas party, not in the office, but in a big hotel, it's that kind of shindig, you know, it's a corporate Christmas party. You've got people from all over the business. You've got people from other companies on that dance floor. I chugged a bottle of red wine after multiple other drinks beforehand, because I drank enough to that point where I thought I was king of the world. I thought I could take anything. And I was off on like a seating area off away from the main dance floor. It was just some like tables and chairs in the corner. I was there with my buddy. I was there with my boss's boyfriend. I was also on the table with. And they're chatting. My friend, my +1 who I brought with me, is chatting with my boss's boyfriend. And I'm downing a bottle of red wine and he's telling me, dude, you gotta stop. Because at this point, I've had a couple pints. I've had a couple glasses of red wine. And here's the thing, everyone on my table prefers, they don't like red wine. They like white wine. And this was at the dinner before the actual like dance floor stuff. So that's when I had the glasses of red wine, because I had to go to another table to pester them for red wine. So they knew like, oh, that's the guy that likes red wine. A colleague of mine, old asshole, but I love him. It's funny as fuck, but he's such a dick. He comes over to me like the devil on my shoulder. He snakes his way into my periphery, steps in front of me, and he shows me a full bottle of red wine. Again, reminding you, I've already had quite a bit to drink at this point. Gives me a whole bottle, sealed. And he says, here you go, lover boy. I'm there at the bar queuing up to like get like a pint or like a vodka coke or Jack and Coke or something. Something that I would actually like have to sip. Which I should have done with the wine really. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't need to buy anything. I've got a full bottle of red wine all to myself and no one else is allowed to have it. So I clutch it protectively. I take it over to the table. And again, when they're having this chat, I chug, 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 chug. I finish it in like what, like 10 minutes? I was completely out of it. I just sat there on a sofa when my friend's at the bar. I vaguely remember anything after this point, right? Everything after was like a vague memory. We go back to the seating area. I'm sat there. staring. You can see it in my eyes. Flippin' lean over the side of the chair, chunder all up the wall and the floor. My boss's boss sees this. The bigwig, head honcho, is a couple tables over with not many people around. I'm certain that my boss's boss saw this. Big old corpo guy. Now here's the thing. This was a formal black tie occasion. I had a lovely tuxedo on. And you know what? I respect myself. I regret nothing. Because even in my drunken stupor as I'm throwing up over the side of the chair all over the place, and my friend's already running off to go like get the reception to say, dude, my friend's like vomiting everywhere and dying. I don't get a single drop of vomit on the suit. Not on the shirt, not on the suit, not on the shoes. I saw my clothes the next morning. Immaculate still. All I remember is I had like a pack of tissues in my jacket, and of course I put my hand up to my mouth, like I put my hand up to my mouth when I was throwing up, and it was spewing through my fingers. My hand was completely covered in vomit. I take the tissues and I wipe it all off my hands with the tissues, and then I throw just the pack of tissues in the pile of vomit as like they were like when you put a napkin on your plate when you're done eating, right? I finished my dish. I've just spewed poison everywhere, and I just chucked my packet of tissues the tissues down in the sink. And then I wash my hands of it, like Pontius Pilate. Not long after we come back, it's all cleaned up, it's gone like it never happened. And I throw up again in a plant pot. That's the moment they tell you, like, dude, you have to go outside. You need to get some air. And so we left the hotel and went down the road for a bit, went kebab shop, got some cheesy chips and some water. Then eventually we came back, and everything at that point was just me throwing up water in the sink. And then we went to sleep, and then we woke up, and it was another day. Cheesy chips. You don't know cheesy chips? It's, you know, when you get like, what? That's not even like anything to do with the vomit. That's just cheesy chips. What's nasty about cheesy chips? It's potato chips. Or maybe you'd call them chunky fries. And you have melted cheese on it. Getting anything cheesy after vomiting is disgusting, man. I didn't have a whole lot of it. I'm with Vico on this one, but I just don't like cheese. I mean, fair enough, but I love cheese. Cheese is one of the best things ever made. Guys, remember when I made that post about when Father cracks open the crackers and stinky cheese? Dude, that's how I be feeling when Father cracks open the crackers and stinky cheese. I love me a stinky cheese. I like red cheese. I like blue cheese.
I will look over everyone.
I don't pick teams when it comes to cheese. I'm a Wallace looking ass. I also dislike cheese, but specifically eating anything dairy after vomiting is like asking to meet your maker, man. Yeah, no, I just had a lot of water. I didn't really have any cheesy chips. He had some. We had some leftovers. That was too much. And yeah, that was my work's Christmas party last year. Great to be me. And again, that was in front of my boss. That was in front of my boss's boss. Everyone saw it. And there were people who, because this was on a Saturday, everyone went back to work on Monday. Except not everyone, obviously. People were like, oh, I'm hungover. Oh, I'm taking the day off. I need another day off. of all people
Under the light of the kingdom, all
who could have taken a day off, who could have said like, oh, I'm sick, I'm hungover, I turned up.
How do I look?
And when I turned up, let me tell you,
Everyone, come with me.
the eyes on me. It's like when you're in a haunted house and all the paintings have eyes and they're all looking at you.
everyone.
I could have died. I could have died of embarrassment right there.
I will move as encounter. I will
But it's
send
stuff like
all
that, that kind of, those little embarrassments. When you tough it through, that's what life's all about, isn't it? Because maybe it's not for everyone, but I love me a roller coaster.
this time
I wouldn't have it any other way.
under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I could do with some coolant. My glass is empty.
Turn to where you belong.
Maybe I'll have to take a brief BRB to go refill it. And we'll have to check in a bit, because I've just been like, again, I'm playing manually, but I'm doing that thing, you know, where your brain autopilots when you play video games? And you just enter a flow state. Because obviously, like, we're very over level for this. It doesn't take too much effort. There's like stuff like these bomb guys you need to watch out for. But if we can kill the boss fast enough, they don't matter, right? Just because my team's so good, right? And
The light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
yeah, we haven't checked how many gems we've actually gotten so far. Not enough for a 10 pull. And I bet after all of this, we're gonna get one 10 pull. And it's gonna be underwhelming. We're not gonna get anything. But here's praying. Here's hoping for Velvet. In the case that we don't get Velvet with the next temple, because we've been going a while with this, we're just gonna do the story event. We'll do a BRB maybe. I'll get some water, aka coolant, and immersion break. Robots aren't supposed to vomit. I just told you a gross, sicky vomit story. So, and you know, I off with your head, says Empress Ariel. But yeah, I think that's the plan. We'll get to enough gems to do a temple. We'll take a brief break if we get Velvet or not. We're gonna do the story. We're gonna do Fatal Maid, because that's what we're looking forward to.
Return to where you belong.
This is why I do like a Thursday stream, because obviously I work Mondays to Fridays. And I gotta show up to work on Friday. I can't be staying up too late. But Friday is Friday. So that makes Thursday night kind of like Friday light. I can turn up to work real tired and miserable. But at the end of the day, it's still Friday, you know? It's great. This isn't great though. This is going quite poorly actually. Oh, damn it. Get this guy. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Are they free yet? If we focus fire on the boss, we might be able to get out of this. Oh, but they shielded. Oh, come on. Damn it. I don't think there's much hope.
Please cover
We're running out of time as well. Crap. These guys that paralyze your units, they are so annoying. Okay, this time we actually think about it. Act like a chud. Think like a brilliant.
Look over at
That is the Sariel ENVT catchphrase. Forget hello world. We act like chuds, we think like brilliants. See, the moment we see one of these guys show up, immediately focus fire. Okay?
under the light of the kingdom.
Think Kylo Ren in the sequel trilogy. Was it episode 8, where he goes, "Throw that piece of junk out of the sky," right? That's us. I don't mind those films. The last one sucked, but the other two, Adam Driver's like probably one of the best bits of the sequel trilogy, and John Boyega, they could have done a lot more with him. He was good. He had a lot of potential, and they just did not live up to it.
This time lasts forever.
Like after episode 8, they just completely forgot that guy's character. Okay, the bomb ones are coming. Okay. Let's get these guys. Oh, come on. Okay, we kind of survived it. And also, most of them, if we get that one, then the rest aren't silenced, right? We should be good. Is it these ones silencing them? Was it the big guy? I think it might be the big guy. Regardless, we win the day. We win again. Sometimes it's not about fighting harder, it's about fighting smarter, you know what I mean?
Do you not agree, Peanut?
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of the
That is a lesson useful to all commanders of the central government. Was there a
You
lost
want me
item
to
here?
get on it?
No, I don't think so.
That didn't come out right.
Step back. It is dangerous.
I like Crown a lot. I don't talk about it too much, but Last Kingdom,
For the future.
I have very fond memories of that event. I would play the tower defense game for lots of hours, trying to get the highest score on the challenge mode, because of course, I like to be very competitive. I like to be top of the union. That means every time there's a minigame, they do a leaderboard in the union. The union is your, like, NIKKE club. If you'd like to join mine, it's entropy with a 0 instead of an O. Only on global server. Only on global server. I think there might still be open positions, but the union raid is on, so I don't know if it's possible to join. I know you can't kick people when the union raid is on. But in any case, what they do is every time there's a mini game, they do a leaderboard of all the people in the union. And because I am an asshole, and you can ask Owl all about this because he's like my main rival. Except when they did the last Christmas event, he was a bit in the backseat because everyone wanted a piece of Sariel that Christmas, I'll tell you. Oh, everybody wanted a piece of me. But I still came out on top because I am still top of the union. One time, it was the Dave the Diver minigame actually. Al did beat my high score with a high score. I thought I got an unbeatable high score. He got the unbeatable high score. So in order to erase his score, I kicked him from the union and then made him rejoin. It's one of the most evil things I've ever done because you could only get like a certain maximum amount of points in that game. That minigame. So what I did was, okay, I did the same strategy and got the same number of points, but he did it first, so he's got that first place position, and because it's the most amount of points you can get, I can't in any way overtake him. My idea to overtake him was to just kick him. And let me tell you, it was dirty tactics, and some might say I'm not the real winner, but hey. The real winner is who the history books decide is the real winner. The real winner what is the phrase? The real winner is who writes the history books. That's me, baby. I wrote the history books. I wrote the history books on my brand new portable 1950s British-made typewriter. You may have seen the photos at Crimbo Time on the Sariel ENVT Twitter and Blue Sky. Once again, I do simul post on both at the same time, for the most part, unless it's like replies to stuff or like quote retweets. And of course they are still called tweets, they're called tweets, and I will not shift from that position. I will remain steadfast.
Return to where you belong. Everyone follow me.
think I'm definitely gonna need a drink before we do Fatal Maid, because
Time lasts forever.
as far as I'm aware, Fatal Maid is not one of the voice acted events,
Under the light of the kingdom.
and so there's gonna be quite a bit of reading on my part. So yeah, I'm gonna wanna maybe I'm gonna wanna save my throat for that. I've been yapping a lot this stream, but again, I wouldn't have it any other way. Just like you guys, this stream is perfect as it is. I wouldn't have it any other way. Just like you guys, you are perfect as you are. I wouldn't have you any other way. I would have you without vinegar, just salt. I'm actually deeply problematic. You don't need to tell me twice. Which way? Which way? Which way? Which way? This way.
Everybody get ready.
Let's do this.
Ugh.
For the future.
Gen Z. Gen Z's trying to cancel what? Gen Z's trying to cancel who? Never before has there ever been a more white, more millennial woman.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
You know what I mean?
Down a little more. Return to where you belong.
It's a funny ass video.
I'll take you.
Gen Z's trying to cancel what?
Follow me. Did you see? Your king has won.
There's another 100. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem. Okay, we got 2,046 gems. So we are 1,000 gems away from being able to do a 10 pull.
I guess I have no choice but to fight.
I bet in the coming days they're gonna give us like free like pulls and stuff anyway. But the good thing about this is every time you do the pull, they give you vouchers for just if you want to buy the character with the vouchers instead. Which is, that's nice, you know. I'm glad that's a thing. And also like, what it's 200, yeah, 200 pulls will get you a free banner character.
Everyone follow me.
Which I mean, like, all things considered, after 200 pulls, I mean, that's not an unreasonable number to give it away for free, you know? I say give it away for free. It's not really free because you know, you've done all those pulls. But it's not an unreasonable like ask. If you really can't get lucky with the gacha. Oh shoot. Now this is where we use Rapunzel to revive Marianne. See, she has the unique ability to bring back a one unit that's dead. No other healer in the game can do that, which is why Rapunzel is my go-to. She is the best healer. People don't tend to incorporate her into their teams anymore. I still find her useful for stuff like this. But then again, I'm an old head. I'm Unk Serial, you know? So what do I know about the current meta of Goddess of Victory, NIKKE? Not a whole lot.
Do you want me to get on it? Oh, wait, that didn't come out right.
You are not Unk, you are in your 20s. Yeah, but I'm NIKKE Unk. I've been playing for over 3 years.
Hem of this dress.
I'm the picture of Song Gi-hun, where he's like really old. He's like face-apped, like really old. And it says, Vo's still trying to stop the games.
I will move as
Everybody get ready.
That's me. Vo's still trying to stop the raptures. That's Anderson, by the way.
it is time to show the
Spoilers for Arc Guardian, but that is Anderson. That's the part I think that made me cry, actually, when I think about it. The parting of Lilyweiss
time lasts forever.
and the Legendary Commander. What we see happen to the Legendary Commander of the Goddess Squad. And what we learn about him. Something we've always suspected. Something that wasn't really that, you know, difficult to guess. But at the same time, there were red herrings along the way. There were times, right? There were times where it felt like clearly like that's not him.
May this time last
Maybe it's a clone, maybe it's a brother, a sibling, or just someone else entirely.
under the light of the kingdom.
Because there were questions, there were missing links. But I would say they've wrapped that up quite nicely. They've confirmed everything people have, all the players have been suspecting the last 3 or so years. And oh boy, it was cathartic. And the way they did it was perfect. That was the best way to reveal it, in my opinion.
Encounter.
Just all around great story.
I will look over everyone.
Though I still will say, Overzone, it was the first time they did a big story event with like full voice acting, with you know, Hop World, and probably with a mini game. And I do like White Memory. That was the mini game, which they do reference again in Art Guardian, don't they, with the digital event. But they had White Memory, which blew my mind. That minigame was in itself a choose-your-own-adventure where you played as Snow White doing, it's not, it wasn't during the events of Overzone, because Dorothy's not mentioned. It's more after Overzone, isn't it? What she's talking about. But just her living with the rest of Pioneer on the surface. The deer, the stuff like that.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
And when we learn what was really shocking, because Overzone is the first time we hear about Lilyweiss. It's the first time we learn about Lilyweiss. Because, of course, the remaining members of the Goddess Squad do not have her. They do not have Red Hood. These are the first times we're hearing those names. Red Hood's gone, and Lilyweiss is dead. We don't ever see Lilyweiss in the whole of Overzone. She's mentioned, she's at the very start as a voice recording, and then that's it. You don't see her until the Red Ash event, which was a prequel even earlier than that.
Is this a new venue for the party?
But it was done really, really well.
I never thought I'd be fighting in a dress.
The mystery that they built around those characters. And it's such a treat now, years on, to have been able to see those stories. The stories that are ongoing, by the way, considering the events of Goddess Fall, that wrap together all of the plot threads spun by the Pilgrim stories that we see in those extra event stories. I'm just very, very into this game. Hopefully we get to another extra boss soon, because I'm sure that will just give us some good gems, some easy gems.
Light. May this time last forever. Under the light of the
But there's a reason Snow White is my favorite character, and I think Super Duct Tape Girl did say it quite eloquently, the way she put it earlier. Preferring it if the girls had more clothes. And there are characters that have more clothes, and there are designs I think are superior about those more clothed designs. There is an unfortunate trend, of course, that when a character gets an upgraded version, they suddenly lose clothes. And hey, wouldn't you know it, an extra boss stage just appears. The big example is Eunhwa. I do like Eunhwa's new design. I don't mind it at all. I do actually quite like it, but her original is better, right? So let's go see her. She is of Elysian. She is one of the members of Absolute. The way it works in this game is NIKKEs are manufactured mainly by 3 different companies: Elysian, Missilus, and Tetra. They call them the Big Three. Those are the companies that manufacture NIKKEs. and each one has a representative squad, except for Tetra, because Tetra is more about Nikkes that specialize in entertainment. The other two, Missilus and Elysian especially, are all about making Nikkes that are weapons to fight on the surface. So they have Absolute, which is Elysian's representative squad, and as well, Matisse is Missilus representative squad. They should have girls in full plate armor. Hold on just a moment. This is Unhua of Absolute. This is her original design.
You must never betray me. Never.
She is a sniper. I think she's one of the coolest. But later in the story, more recently, actually quite recently, she did get an upgraded version where she's more powerful. This is a more powerful version. This is when they first introduced overspec Nikkes. So this is a super upgraded, stronger version. But this is the design. And as I say, there is a trend when they do these designs, these redesigns, for the more powerful version of the character that they lose clothes. She does have a cool big jacket, but I mean, other than that, you are seeing a lot of skin. A lot more than in the original version. But where is Snow White? I was really unhappy. She is not dressed appropriately for combat. You've got 4 Snow Whites. I'm a greedy bot. I've tweeted about this. Shift Up has given me 4 Snow Whites. This is the original. Well, not the original. The original is this one. This is the one we see in the main story. This is Snow White, and she's my favorite Nikke. For an amazing reason. She's got the coolest design. This is the best Nikke design, in my opinion. This is her.
I will not stop until the surface has been reclaimed and returned to its
She is my
rightful
favorite
owners.
Nikke. She has the best story, the best personality. She is the best design. And she is also spiritually Oguri Cup. Because she is quiet and stoic, but also very hungry. She is gluttonous. You can't really see it. I need to zoom in, but she is drooling in that expression. And then when they did the Last Kingdom event, talk about plate armor. Check this out.
Back in the kingdom, Chime would have packed me a lunch.
She's got like a
Really
cybernetic
go for one of those right
like
now.
lion and a knight's armor. And not too much like butt showage going on there, you know? Snow White's one of my favorite characters because, again, she's the coolest looking. She's got all this cybernetic stuff. She's partially made out of like rapture parts that she's repaired herself with. She's a survivalist, and she's very single track minded. She wants to kill all raptures. That's why she's a pilgrim on the surface, living on the surface, not in the Ark. She wants revenge for Lilyweiss now, because at this point where we see her, she doesn't remember who Lilyweiss or Red Hood are because of the mind switch that made her into a badass. This is the original Snow White. When I say original, this is chronologically the original one, not the first one we see in the story. This is her when the Goddess Squad was a thing. This is her in the prequel.
Red Hood? She is a good person.
Clearly she's not grown into the super soldier she becomes later in the story, but she's a very different person at this point in time. And now this is the latest Snow White that came out at New Year's. This is Snow White Heavy Arms. This is another example where the upgraded version of the character has lost clothing, but this one I do allow, because when I first saw it was a leak, they leaked her design. This is the new Snow White. They didn't have the weapons as part of the render. It was just her wearing less clothes. Now we've got these big ass weapons. I think she's awesome.
All of my memories have returned.
This is the Snow White that remembers Lilyweiss. This is the Snow White that remembers Lilyweiss and Red Hood. She's gotten her memories back after Goddess Fall because of what happens in it. And now this is the most vengeful we've ever seen her because, okay, big spoilers for Goddess Fall. But this is a point of the story where she has seen the queen die and resurrect herself by taking Lily Weiss's body. And now she continues, even more powerful, using Lily Weiss as a vessel. She has besmirched the hero she looked up to. Her mother figure, in fact. Because, as we see in Arc Guardian, very much for the Goddess Squad, the legendary commander and Lily Weiss were practically the parental figures for the Goddess Squad. The woman she looked to as her mother has now been corrupted by the Rapture Queen. Her body has been taken and puppeted. Now that she remembers who she actually is, she's fucking pissed. The first thing she does when she wakes up after having her head cut off and then reattached, she says to Cecil, the head scientist of Eden, she says, "Give me as many fucking weapons as you can." And then she does. And then she says, "This is too light, give me more." So now she's got a whole armament on a rig connected to her back. There you go. She's got missiles and shit. She's got laser guiding, all of this. One of the coolest parts is on the left you can see around there. Around here, on the left. These armor plates she has, they are supposed to be explosive reactive plating, which is like, you know when a tank has these things on the side, if you shoot a tank, it like explodes the explosion back. I don't know the specifics of how it works, but if you've played Metal Gear Rising and you fought Sundowner and he's got those, again, same concept, he has a rig on his back with plates with that kind of explosive reactive armor. It's the same thing. She has Sundowner armor from Metal Gear Rising. It's sick. It's so cool. And this is why I'm trying to make her my best unit, because she's my favorite character. This is the new version, and this is the version that wants to kill a queen. I want to make a Snow White heavy arms that is capable of turning the Rapture Queen into a smudge on the pavement. Just ash on the floor. Just a puddle. Right? That is my goal. That is why I play NIKKE. Nihilista has really huge tits and is sexy as fuck. Video game. We got an extra boss, so that's gonna be an additional 300 gems right off the back. Right off the back? Right off the bat.
You want me to get on it? Wait,
Is this a new venue for the party?
I'll show you some more clothed NIKKEs, because they do exist. And they are, as you say, I would say probably the better designs.
Let me this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall meet.
This is the big rapture that it's, the whole thing is a train.
Return to where you
You're just
belong.
fighting a train. It's cool. I like this. Though this was like back in the day the hardest interception boss. Nowadays, so long as you like don't run it on auto, you can beat this guy easily enough. Though as I say that, it just killed Rapunzel, so oh, and Red Hood.
Let me this time last forever.
So yeah, this version of the boss isn't so easy.
Under the light of the kingdom.
If only we were able to activate Crown's Burst too in time, because she puts up a big shield that protects her subjects. Just like it did there. We do need to focus fire on the turrets. So that's the main source of... Oh, take cover. Yep, nice, nice. Just about saved it.
Let me this time
I wonder, now that we've got those weapons out the way, if without Red Hood and Rapunzel, if we can actually get away with the lack of DPS there. Because we've still got 2 machine gunners. Can we squeeze by? Do we reckon? Let's give it a go. Because of course we still have the almighty Marianne cannon. No one can stop the Marianne cannon. How I'm shooting at those.
Let me this time last forever. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I don't think we've got enough DPS without Red Hood. I think we may have to restart this. Yeah. Because looking at how much we got those health bars down, I don't think with like another minute and 30 seconds we would do that. So I think, yeah, we're past the point of no return there. What we really need to do is just like get those weapons out of the way. Or if not, we do need to get Crown's shield up earlier.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Return to where you belong.
I wonder if maybe it's a better idea to pop Red Hoods first before going for the missiles, just so we can... Because, like, the missiles ain't nothing once you've done that. You see now... Yeah, because they focused fire on me and Marianne is a tank, pretty much. That's okay. We were able to tank that. That's fine. Without Crown's shield. Now the next time it attacks, now that we're putting Crown's shield back up, we should be a-okay. We've got Red Hood is gonna come in blasting. This time the run is not doomed. This is more like it. We're shredding through health bars at a much faster rate now. As I say, this is more what we want. There we go. Hey! Just want to get those bursts in as fast as possible. The meta in this game, again, I said I don't know a whole lot about the meta, but one thing I do know, the best strategy is to have a team that can go through its bursts the fastest with like minimal downtime in between. Because that's, again, when you have these burst abilities, that's the real meat and potatoes. That's the real when magic happens. Ooh, okay, here we go. Because the big circle's gonna come up again. Oh, shoot. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. I pressed the wrong one. We're fine, we're fine. We just do it twice. Yes. Okay, here we go. Phase 2. This is when the train is on its last legs. This is when you know you've got the boss on the ropes.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Okay, get that Marianne cannon going. There we go. Hey, that's 300 gems. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
And I think actually if we do one more lost sector, that should be us covered, right? Because that's like what, 800 gems? Oh, I bet as well we have lost items to redeem, don't we? If we head to the outpost, then there's probably gems waiting for us there. What about on the bulletin board? Is there any? 15 gems is not nothing. That's not 0 gems. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. They added this. This is a mode where you don't actually have to play through the chapters of the game like you see me doing with all the combat and stuff. You've got chronological order. You've got release order. This is basically a way to just experience the game as a visual novel instead of like any of the shooting stuff. Which isn't that like bad of an idea. Because I know it's maybe it's hard to believe. I do think there's merit to the story of this game. It is one of its strongest, and the music and story are like two of the biggest, strongest like arguments for this being Guna Gem as opposed to Guna Slop. But speaking of Guna Gem, let's take a second to look at some of the more clothed Nikkes in our arsenal, even. Sizzle, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. This is Diesel. She works on a train. We are once again playing Goddess of Victory, Nikke. Velvet has just dropped. Finally, she has escaped NPC prison, so we have been pulling for her. No luck yet. We haven't even gotten to the Fatal Maid event, but that's fine. We will do. Playing Nikke on stream. That's a first. It's not a first. It's not a first. I played Nikke on Valentine's Day last year. This is Diesel. Who else we got? This is a rare example of course, Vappy Red Hood. Forget the summer skin, but this is another. This is a rare example where an upgraded version of a character actually has more clothes.
I will carry on what has been passed down.
That was a long time ago. To be fair, that was a long time ago. It's almost Valentine's, guys. Do you guys have Valentines? Will you be my Valentine? Who's gonna make me chocolates? Who else we got? Got Sugar. There she is. You will eat all the chocolates. None for me. How dare you? Why would you do this to me? You got Sakura. Novel. Just to name a few, you know. And also, of course, you've got the mass-produced Nikkes. Where is she? Where's the one who's really important? These ones were very important, very prominent in the Nier Automata story event. These guys showed up a lot in that. There were different variants of this one. But the one... This one bears a large significance in the story. This particular mass-produced Nikke. Wasn't one of them given a name? There were two named ones. There is Pine, and there is Ave, who is now. Again, this is another example of a character who gets upgraded and then gets less clothes. Where is she? Same body, same Nikke body. So she was one of those as well.
It's a bit odd only wearing half a mask, but I like it. It's refreshing.
So yeah, let's go head on over to the Lost Sector. There should be at least like one more for us, right? Yeah. We should be able to get, I reckon, 800 gems. Just like that, right? Because these don't take too long. We just gotta figure out the puzzles. We didn't do too bad earlier. Oh, we can only equip one Nikke.
Come. Together, I shall take the lead.
Looking for gems to pulls. Yep. We almost have enough for one more 10 pull. I believe we did 40 10 pulls.
Everyone,
I want to make it at least 50 before we finish off tonight. We must answer correctly to proceed. Question 1, 2, 3. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Oh no. They're asking maths questions. This is going to be Alan Wake 2 all over again. So, 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6. And then 6 plus 4 is 10. So, answer 10. Left for 10.
Everyone,
Right
it's
for
time
11.
to move.
It's 10. So we go left. Okay.
Everyone, it's time to move.
2 times 4 times 6 times 8 times 0. 384 or 0. Well, anything times 0 is 0, so we go to the right.
Everyone, it's time to move.
The puppy-like assist robot is ground-type robot. True or false? Yes, it is true.
Everyone, it's time to move.
Look at this.
Everyone, it's time
Is
to
it all
move.
just trivia? If so, this might be an easy dub. What can't an assist robot do? Open boxes, move people. It
Everyone,
cannot
it's
open
time to
boxes. This is interesting. There's
Everyone,
not
it's
been
time
a
to
lost
move.
sector like this one before. Which of the following cannot be activated by a switch? Bomb, assist robot, or a door?
Everyone,
Bombs.
it's
Bombs
time
cannot
to
be
move.
activated via switches. Oh, whoops.
Everyone,
What's going on
time
here?
to move.
What is the color of the final reward box? It's like yellow. Or orange. I mean, it's... I would say orange.
Everyone, it's time to move.
Easy! Oh my goodness! We didn't get a single question wrong. There's no way that's 800 gems off the bat. Just like that. Oh my goodness, it actually is. Holy cannoli! That's 800 gems right there in the palm of my hand. Check it out. His velvet. My mistress. You've seen the tape got leaked. Everyone knows what I was doing around 12 o'clock today. And when I say mistress, I don't mean someone who dominates me. I mean someone who I cheat on my wife with. So when I call her my mistress, that's just to clarify. Anyway, this is her original one from the Coins in Rush event, her original look. I'm falling in love all over again, and this is her new look as a maid for Made for You.
Being a maid is more boring than I thought. I guess I'm
Fucking
glad
hell.
you're
The game is the game is rated 12 and up, people. Maybe it shouldn't be, but it is. Like, yeah, like okay. Add some animations. Sizzle, have you seen the Twitter? Have you seen the Blue Sky recently? What's on the Sariel ENVT Twitter and Blue Sky? It's something. It's our way of celebrating. Oh, ho, 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 she's back. She's escaped NPC prison. Please, 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 give us a gold. Fuck. That's two. That's 2 golds. Okay. Velvet, Velvet, please, please, Velvet. Please. It's a Tetra! It's a Tetra! It's a Tetra! Oh!
and I work at the casino. I can bring you up.
Not bad, but not Velvet. That's not bad. That's not a bad one. Wrong bunny.
I may be.
Soldier,
Okay. There's one more. Please, please be another Tetra. Please be another Tetra.
please.
It's another Tetra! It's her! It's her! It's her! It's gotta be! Yes!
Hi, Master. I'm Velvet.
We did it!
Maid.
We did it! Golden! Everyone leaves this stream with a golden sari pump. Everyone. Enjoy. Velvet's come home. Let's take a look at her. Here she is.
Welcome back, Master. I'll leave the meal preparations and cleaning to you, okay?
Let's give us some equipment, some armor, set her up. Luckily, I didn't actually realize that she is considered a support class. So potentially... Pardon me, I'm so sorry. Those burps, they just kind of happen. As we know. It's always when it's a long stream, isn't it, that happens? Involuntary robotic burping. We've got enough resources, we can just max this out. Her like kit is looking like my credit card if I gave it to her. Maxed out. That wasn't a bad one. Oh wait, we need more wind code. Oh, she's a wind type. Okay. Okay. Let's level up the armor. Hopefully we have enough blue gemmy things to enhance all of this. Because I don't know how much I spent re-rolling heavy arms. Oh, okay, it should be enough. Because we got 12. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, almost fully upgraded the armor. Just a couple more spam clicks. We're a couple more spam clicks away from perfection. Except, there's no such thing. That's why you guys are all perfect as you are, and Velvet is, oh, what a woman. Yep, modify that one, upgrade. Then fully level up these ones. Again, as I say, just a couple more spam clicks away from greatness. There we go. Unfortunately, her bunny skin is only unlockable via a mission pass that isn't out yet. It's out February 1st onwards, and of course, I do like the new maid outfit. But this is the Velvet I fell in love with. This is the Velvet that fucked me in the ass earlier, you know, it's... So I gotta get that skin. Obviously I do. We can as well give her a plush toy. You heard what I said. I had to recalibrate, recalibrate and repair the whole of my the entire lower half of my body after that. But I would do it again. I would do it again, and you can't take that away from me. I would do that every day. I'll do that till I break. I'll do that to death. Anyway, we're giving her a toy. We're giving her a gift. A little plush doll of the commander. Little plush. This will make her stronger, of course. Oh, we're getting lucky. We're getting lucky with these super maintenances. Super success, it's called. Out of those ones. So now we've just got the regular ones. But we've got enough to get to 15 anyway, even if we don't get another super success. But I've got a feeling we just might. Just keep on keeping on, you know. Sam Porter Bridge of it, you know? Sam Porter Bridges. It's coming along. There I told you we could count on it. There we go. Fully upgraded special item. Now, the last thing we need to do to get her up to spec. It's what I do with every woman I meet. Anytime I meet a woman, first thing I do.
You're even taking care of a maid like me.
Put her in the machine.
That makes me so happy.
I talk to a woman. She comes home with me. I put her in the machine. Repeat. So how's she looking in terms of power in relativity to the other Nikkes? Not bad. Right behind Noir. Speaking of, because we got a duplicate of Noir, we are going to break Noir's limit once again. And a baseball is going to fall from the sky and hit her in the tit.
When I'm around you, Pit Boss, I'm not embarrassed.
It's just what happens. I don't make the rules. What do we got here? Ooh, okay. That's a good one. Where's she at?
I bet I can get even stronger than this.
Okay. So, yeah, she's not doing bad. Even though Noir, that body, that extra body has sent her up quite a ways. We have Velvet. That's the main thing. We have Velvet. Which means... just checking how the Union raid's going, because obviously someone else has been playing it, so we've got some more of that good stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to briefly put us on BRB. I'm going to go get more coolant, because we've got some reading to do before Biddy buys. Stay tuned. Oh. Oh. Hello, Lucky World. I'm back. I got some coolant. I also, when I went out into the hallway there, guess who was there? Oh, yeah. We had a short off-screen quickie, as you might call it. Yeah. We plugged. We connected. We interfaced. Sags. We had Sags. I had Sags for a fictional character that's not real. I had Sags.
She deserves.
For a fictional big booby woman from a video game that's not real. And then she gave me a bar of chocolate. And it was really good. I ate it. Fatal Maid, here it is. Her very own event. I mean, I guess you could say Coins and Rush was her own event as well, in the same way. But again, she's a playable character now. Here she is. Holy shit, look at that ass. Not to be objectifying or anything, but she is a beautiful woman. But all women are. So let's begin where anyone begins. At the start. We're going to do this easy. We're going to be gentle. I'm going to be gentle on my voice because I've been yapping all stream about random crap. This is what we've been waiting for. The maid cafe at the outpost. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Huh? Oh yeah, so the way it was left off in Coins and Rush is Mustang, the head of Tetris, says, okay, Velvet, you join Made for You now. We're gonna leave you in the commander's hands, in the commander's care. So here she is just in this bunny suit, and now we've got to turn her into a maid. Huh? Why are you all staring at me like that? Well, because you've got huge... Hey, Stripes! Welcome in. This is Goddess of Victory NIKKE. This is a game I play near daily. And probably one of the hottest characters in the game has just escaped NPC prison and is now playable. She has her own event, and we've just started playing the event. We spent 3.5 hours, pretty much, trying to pull for her. It is a gacha game. And we did get her. Her name is Velvet. She's from the Coins and Rush story event. I fell in love with her quite some months ago when that happened. And crazy story. So, Evening Contemplation. Who was in here earlier? Absolute goated artist, right? Fantastic. Please check out their work on Twitter, on Blue Sky, on VGen. That is Evening Contemplation. In fact, can we even do a... Does this work if I go... Yes, it does. Evening is the go. Well, I think you should consider changing your outfit first, says A. I mean, I don't know. Evening, long time friend of the channel. I went to Evening without actually, I've never commissioning art of Sariel before from Evening. Again, check them out on VGen, Twitch. Oh, does Evening do stuff on Twitch? I think so. Yeah, I think they do. Yes, they do. Of course they do. Twitter, Blue Sky, check out their art, check out their VGen. My first time commissioning NSFW from Evening, because Evening is very good at that. Evening is very good at many things. But I said, hey, not my exact words, but I was like, I want... It was something along the lines of this. I want Sariel in this bunny outfit. This is my New Year's outfit. Do you like it? I've got a ponytail. I got a casino theme going on. This is from our first ever New Year's event we did. And so I want him in this outfit. The whole Coins and Rush event, this is why she was a bunny girl, was casino themed. It was all spy themed. Did Evening make your VTube not? No, that would be someone called Arcscape. Arcscape00 did the character design, did the model art, and also the rig. That is Arcscape, ARKSCAP00. Again, you can check them out on Twitter, on Blue Sky, and VGen. He did the model art and character design and the rig. He does it all. Very talented person. The event was casino themed. That's why Velvet's a bunny girl. And I said, well, I've got this bunny outfit and I am infatuated with Velvet. She is probably one of the hardest characters in this game. Respectfully. Non-objective, objectifying. Like, I love women. She is, I need her. Respectfully. Okay? As it is. I want you to draw her ramming his absolute shit in. I want it to be like pillow bitingly hard. I want her to put on a strap on and fuck him. Fuck him. Not just like peg him, fuck him. The result after months was Evening somehow timed it perfectly by finishing the artwork as Velvet suddenly got announced. It was all very sudden. It was crazy timing. It was all a coincidence that Evening finished the art at the same time that Velvet got announced as a full character. Thank God you got your inputs. Yeah. We've been saying some innuendos. We've been saying some euphemisms, some serialisms this stream. I have been unfiltered. I have been filthy today, and I do apologize. But I said Evening. I want it pillow-bitingly hard and rough. Can you do that? The result has now been posted on my Twitter and Blue Sky. You can see it there. That happened earlier. That was a real encounter I had with this individual, Velvet. She is real. We fucked. And the best thing is, now that all of a sudden, again, complete coincidence that this all worked out the way it did. It could not have worked out better. Everything is coming up Velvet. Because she has a new costume. On my Twitter and on my Blue Sky. Yes, that's correct. She has a new outfit, which is what this event is about. They've turned her into a maid instead of a bunny girl. Now that she's got a maid outfit, it looks like I might just have to commission more Velvet art. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for more yeah. Ah, you mean it into a maid outfit? Why didn't you say so sooner? Give me a second. Unlike Coins and Rush, though, this is not voice acted. Ta-da! How do I look? Do you think Master will like it? Wow, I think he'll probably like it. You do remember everything you were taught, right? Of course, I remember it all perfectly. Okay, then you can start tomorrow. Sounds good. Is this where I'll be working? No, you'll be assigned to the Arc branch during the event. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Then I'll head off and get some rest for my first day tomorrow. Jingle. Sigh. Aid, are you sure it's gonna be okay? It'll be fine. Velvet's been in our squad for a while now. And she's been trained properly anyway. Yeah, you're right. Besides, if anything happens, I'll handle it all. Soda's quite the champion. She was the protagonist of the first Coin Rush event they did, wasn't she? So she is a tough nut. No, Velvet needs to do her job properly too. Oh, what? I taught her myself after all. She'll be fine. Yeah. Thanks for all your hard work, Coco. It wasn't hard. In fact, it was fun. Fun? Oh yeah, fun. Velvet was a real secret agent, you know. She even taught me how to be one. Wow, I want to learn too. You're not ready for that yet. If you tripped while trying to hide, you'd be in big trouble. It's true. It's true. One slip up in enemy territory. Never good. Aww. Let's go get some rest now. This event, something tells me it's not going to be easy. So that's, Again, so yeah. This is the story event. We've literally just started it. This is her own story event. Because this is the banner. We were pulling 50 times. I think we pulled 50 times. And we finally got her. Here she is.
Being a maid is more boring than I thought. I guess I'm glad you're here, Master.
Insanity, right? Insanity.
The Insanity SMP. It's hardcore Minecraft, but everyone has superpowers.
I cannot keep getting on stupid tangents like that. Making dumbass references. I need to read this so I can go to bed. I'm tired. The phone refuses to log into Twitter for some reason. That's okay. You don't need to see it immediately. Just it's very NSFW. Just know that. It's very good art. You will have to see it eventually, but you don't need to see it immediately. I briefly stopped by the Ark to run a quick errand. I pause in front of the familiar maid cafe sign. How about I will, because you are in the Discord server now, what I'll do is I'll do a little, give me a sec. I'll just message it over. I will spoiler tag it just so it's nice and. But you should be able to see it that way. Okay, I have sent it over Discord. There we go. Cool. Like initial D. Cool vibrations. I wanna dance. Wasn't that the guy with the GTR? I know, right? I'm so happy with it. I paused in front of the familiar maid cafe sign. I'm so happy with it. Evening did fantastic. The heels on the bed, by the way, is the craziest part. Like, imagine the force going into that in order to keep that kind of traction. The physics of it are astounding, but it's amazing. It's amazing. ... Aid hasn't asked me out to help. Oh, hasn't asked me to help out at the cafe. There's no particular reason for me to stop by. I should probably just head back. I wonder if Velvet's working. Maybe I should take a quick look, just in case. Seems like I found a reason to stop by after all. Suppressing my quickening pace, I enter the cafe. Jingle? I'm quickly enveloped. Also cool how they didn't fuck up any of the scaling. Yeah, no, I said 162 centimeters. That is how tall my little Sariel is. Well, not my little Sariel. Though I guess 162 centimeters would be quite generous for that, wouldn't it? Anyway. I'm quickly enveloped by a warm and cozy atmosphere. ... But no one comes to welcome me. What's with this atmosphere? Did something happen? Master? One whole Sariel tall. Whee! What's she doing? Velvet suddenly appears and clings to my arm. Master, you came to see me? How did you know? Really? Then I shall be. Then I'll shall be the one to serve you. I think that's a typo there. I follow Velvet's lead and sit at an empty table. What would you like to order, Master? Rice, please. It's always fucking Rice. But it is good. It is good stuff. Okay, please wait a moment. Aid? Did something happen? Well, you see... A few hours earlier, Jingle. Welcome back, Master. I'll escort you to a table inside. What would you like to order? Oh, you can find today's specials on the menu. Here, let me show you. No need to get... Oh, pardon me, sorry. Oh, flippin' heck, I'm so sorry. Sorry. No need to get impatient, Masters. There may only be one of me, but I'll serve you with my all. But Velvet, if it's okay with you, could I have your number? My number? Velvet leans down and whispers into the guest's ear. That may be a little tricky, but if you order a parfait and share it with me, maybe I'll change my mind. Oh, she's devious. Parfait 1, parfait here, please. Just 1? 2, please. Thank you. Here, let me give you a stamp. Is that going to be a problem? Looks like it might be. I don't think it's that big of a problem. But still. Excuse me. If I order a cake, will you share it with me? No. I'm not hungry. But Velvet's willing to eat with her guests. So, I'm Anchor. Yeah, that's true. Alright. I knew things would turn out like this. If one person does it, others will start expecting it too. ... That's what happened. After that, all the customers started specifically requesting for Velvet. In the end, the rest of us got stuck doing kitchen work. Trony and I are fine, since we were always assigned to the kitchen anyway, but I have no interest in working in the kitchen. You should take this opportunity to get used to kitchen duties. You keep failing your professional maid evaluations. That's because Master keeps making pirate food however she feels like it. What's pirate food? Like hardtack? By the way, where's Drake? I haven't seen her for a while. She went off to change her clothes a while ago. Mystic, how you doing? Welcome in. I need this coolant. I've been yapping, I've been reading. I've got this cold... I've got this cold-ass glass of coolant here, and it's calling my name. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And thank you for the posture check. Posture has been checked. Welcome in, Mystic. How you doing? Very good to see you. Just getting ready for work. Oh, best of luck. Thank you for stopping by. We have been going at this for a long while. We managed to pull Velvet after 50 pulls. After 3.5 hours of hard work grinding resources to pull for her, we finally got 1 Velvet. 1, count them, 1. And now that means we finally get to do the story event. Oh, the things I do for this woman. Said it was boring working here. ... Lots of ... Clatter. Is Trony, the resident foot person. Rice for table 3 is up. Got it. Velvet, who has been weaving her way through the cafe serving other customers, approaches me with Rice in hand. There she is, there she is. Your Rice, Master? Velvet sets the plate down on the table and... sits on my... Okay. Velvet is... yeah, okay. She scoops up a bit of omurice and offers it to me. Could you get down? I don't want to. I can feel the gazes of the surrounding customers on us. Get down, please. Sure, if you take a bite of this. Dot, dot, dot. I take a bite of the omurice. The gazes of the surrounding customers begin to turn hostile. Is it good? It is. Maybe it's because I'm feeding it to you. You don't do this with other customers too, right? Well, what do you think? Dot, dot, dot. Let's talk somewhere private. This is not professional. Not at all. No, 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 no. Velvet and I enter the break room, followed by Aid. Oh, fuck! Jack Black, why'd you do that? That guy, the crazy kid. Velvet and I enter the break room, followed by Aid. Velvet? Don't you think your customer service is a little too aggressive? Really? In what way? There's too much physical contact. Oh, that kind of treatment is reserved only for you, RVL Master. I'm not that extreme with other customers. That doesn't seem right either. Aid catches my glance and nods. Yes, you must treat all customers sincerely at all times. Is that so? Velvet steps closer to me. So I have to treat the other customers out there. Velvet's fingertips tickle my chest. The same way I treat you. Really? Yes, at least during cafe operating hours. Do as Aid says, it's negatively affecting your coworkers. But I don't want to. Oh, look at that face. Look at that. How could you say no? How could you say no? Even if you don't want to, you have to. Dot, dot, dot. You have to get along with the others and made for you. Sigh. Just like before, when you told me to get in line. Aren't you being a bit too cold only toward me? Before was doing a pursuit. It's true. And now? Dot, dot, dot. Until you make a decision, you'll probably keep feeling like I'm being cold. Decision about what? About where you're going to be. I've already joined you and become a part of Made for You. Isn't that enough? It's not about where you are physically. I also... Look. Oh, Master? Hi, Coco. Cocoa? Is it Coco or Cocoa? Can't quite remember off the top of my head. She enters the break room holding a sketchbook. What's that? Oh, this? Cocoa shows us what she's drawn in the sketchbook. It looks like a bunch of pink and red blobs. Since Velvet is new, I'm going to put this up so our customers can recognize her. Okay. Customers will probably frequent us more often. Yep, the more the merrier. Looks like I don't have time to just hang around here then. This newbie maid is heading off to work extra hard. Velvet leaves the break room. Should I draw you an Aid too, Master? Sure. Yeah, yes please. That day, the Maid Cafe was a huge success. By closing time, 85% of the customers had requested to be served by Velvet. I mean, I hate to say I probably would be one of them. After the Maid Cafe closes, Aid and I return to the commander's room. Good work today. You too, Master. I caused trouble again, didn't I? Shade was the name of the... I've been thinking about that a while. Her original squad, which was Black Ops for Tetra, the Tetra Corporation, was called Shade, wasn't it? Back before Mustang was the man he is today. Back before he was good. No, you didn't. And it wasn't trouble, so don't say that. Yes, Master. By the way, what's that? What do you want to... What do you plan to do from now on? Are things going to be okay at the cafe? Aid? Oh, sorry. Something felt off about today's service. No, it's nothing. I'll tell you once I'm more certain. Forget I said anything. Alright. Also, as far as the cafe is concerned, I'll figure it out. That's not the way we want to attract customers either. To start with, I'll try to convince Velvet, and then... You think she'll be receptive? Receptive? Receptive, yeah. Well, first, I need to get to know her better. I still don't really know anything about her. I know her name, that she was a secret agent, and that ever since her squad disbanded, she's been constantly on the run. But aside from those three things, it seems like nothing's changed since Coin Rush. Yeah, she hardly ever talks about her past. And also, what you said to Velvet earlier, Master. I've brought it up before. About deciding where she belongs. Yeah, she dodged the question back then just like she did this time. ... It's not that I don't understand, but... Aid lets out a small sigh. Velvet probably doesn't know how to find her place in a new environment. This is why I like Aid. Aid is very understanding. She knows what's up. And, you know. They were enemies in the Coins and Rush event, but she, like... She could still be empathetic, and I like that. How to get close to new people, and how to respond to kindness. Still, I think she's slowly improving. The way she acts during business hours, that's probably her way of expressing herself. She works hard and produces results. Sales-wise, we're doing pretty well. Yeah. Anyway, sorry for taking up your time, Master. No, don't worry about it. I will stop by the cafe again tomorrow. Okay, Master, thank you as always. After Aid leaves... Huh? I search my pockets, but my phone is nowhere to be found. Did I leave it at the maid cafe? Bring! I try calling my own number, but the call doesn't go through. So I'll have to head back. Throw on my coat and head back to the Ark. A little later, I return to the maid cafe in search of my phone, but the lights are still on. I quieted my steps and carefully approached the cafe door. Beyond the closed door, I can faintly hear Velvet's voice, along with a man. What? You're giving up already? I'm a little disappointed. Please, it's all my fault. I don't have anything left. Question mark, exclamation mark. Is that so? Where I'm standing, it looks like you've still got plenty left in you. This is seeming familiar. I think we had a similar interaction at 12 o'clock today. Come on, just try a little... Yeah. Just try a little harder. Oh, what's she doing in there? From where I'm standing, it looks like you've still got plenty left in you. Come on, just try a little harder. Jingle. I rush into the maid cafe. Huh? A man in a black suit and sunglasses is tied up tightly and lying on the floor. Yeah. Velvet digs her heel hard into the man's back. Hey, call the police. The woman is... Can you be quiet? Press. Can you tell I've really not got a whole lot left in me, guys? I do apologize, but we're gonna tough it out. You came for this, right? Velvet holds out my phone. Who's he? Otis? He snuck in and was installing bugs and cameras. So I was just showing him a bit of affection. I just noticed the tassels. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally like no bra, pasties, and she's got like shibari. Like shibari rope around her. Yeah. He was installing bugs and cameras. Mm-hmm. Let's talk about that privately. Oh, please, 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 please. Let's do that. FUD. Ugh. Velvet karate chops the back of the man's head, and he goes limp instantly. Now I wouldn't do that around her. No, that's not happening. Are you allowed to do that? Why not? He's the one who was up to no good. He should be grateful he still has his arms and legs. Oh, wow. Oh, I mean, my legs didn't function for a bit, but hey, it's nothing a spanner can't fix. ... He came to capture me, you know. Well, more like gather information to capture me. Huh? Surprised? Seems like you still don't get how dirty things can get, huh, Master? Why are they after you? Well, isn't it obvious? I'm useful. What do you mean? I have my uses. That's what useful means, yes. Useful means you have uses. Back then, Mustang, or should I say the President, did a lot of bad things, yes, as we know. And I happen to know every sordid detail. Okay? Not sure if you realized, but the President has plenty of enemies. And not just for business reasons, but it's annoying, honestly. We committed those bad deeds together, and he's far worse. Sorry. He's far worse than I am. But now he pretends to be all noble and righteous. So if they catch me and work me over, they think they can expose everything from the past, or so they believe. That said, the only reason I'm still alive is thanks to the President's little act. In the old days, my squad and I would have been dead by now. And it's not like he lacked the power of the means, the power or the means to make it happen. With just one snap of his fingers, he could have made us disappear, making it seem as if we never existed. But he didn't. Yeah, exactly. I wonder what's gotten into him. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Velvet lifts the arm of the unconscious man. Isn't this... On the back of the man's hand is a stamp from the Maid Cafe. He came in as a customer earlier today. No way. I still don't know who sent him, but I'm pretty sure he didn't come here to watch me say stuff like coochie woochie boing. I think I would come here to hear you say that. And he wasn't the only one. There were about 6 of them, I reckon. He's the only one foolish enough to try sneaking in tonight. So what happened earlier today was me killing 2 birds with 1 stone. If I want to stop them from pulling anything stupid, I figure it'd be better if I step in. These guys are small fry anyway. Velvet shakes a phone that seems to belong to the man. They use secure phones, but don't even bother deleting their instructions. What amateurs. The phone screen reads, collect all information on Shade, that's again her original squad, by any means necessary. Shade, that was the squad you were in before. Yeah, but it was disbanded. It's going to be exhausting guarding the cafe in the meantime. Thought you weren't interested in the Maid Cafe. I have to stay here for now, and it will be annoying if things get ugly. Like I said, I've been on the run ever since the President dissolved Shade. Do you have any idea how exhausting that is in a place as tiny as the Ark? Being on the run means you had pursuers, right? Yeah. These people, if you can even call them that, are the people from this incident the same ones who were chasing you back then? No, the people after me before were legit. I almost got caught several times. What happened to them? What do you think happened? Oh, okay. No questions, no questions. Don't worry. Those guys won't be involved this time. As capable as they were, seeing me make such a big deal of coming under your protection will make them cautious. My value versus the risk of crossing you. They will weigh between those two. I even led them to that conclusion from the start. ... What does it matter to you? You've got nothing to lose. If anything, you stand to gain. You've got a dedicated maid now. Velvet pokes my chest. Anyway, that's enough story for today. I hadn't planned on talking about this in the first place. Velvet brushes his lips Velvet brushes my lips lightly with her fingertip. Whenever I'm around you, I end up letting something vulnerable slip without even realizing it. Velvet easily lifts the unconscious man with one hand. I'll get going. Good work today. As far as all this is concerned, let me handle it. Don't tell the others. They wouldn't be much help anyway. Velvet leaves the maid cafe. You say that, but Aid did actually, in terms of like being a special agent, she got pretty good. Good enough to catch Velvet. So, if no one else, I'm sure she could help. Unconditional trust. I'm gonna have a sip of coolant as well. The next day at the maid cafe. The majority of the customers continue to request for Velvet, who darts around the cafe with ease. And yet, oh master, this is a secret space meant only for us maids. I'm afraid you're not allowed in. She blocks a customer attempting to sneak inside. Master. Click. Is that a button? Here, you drop this. She retrieves a surveillance device from under the table. Crash bang. Gah. Excuse me, but there's a loud noise coming from the restroom. Sorry, miss. Looks like some cleaning supplies have fallen over. Once in a while, she even gets her hands dirty. Dot dot dot. This is how the morning passes. Are you okay? No. Ugh, seriously, why are there so many of them? Guess yesterday was just a preview. On top of that, they're all amateurs with no fundamentals, so it's even more annoying. Even if I want to play dumb, it's also blatantly obvious. That's true. These would-be intruders do seem sloppy even to me. Do you think there might be some other motive? Maybe these amateurs are only a distraction, while someone else goes after the real target. What real target? Wasn't I the final goal from the start? I'm already engaging with them directly. Any diversionary tactics would be pointless. They could be after me. If that happens, all the NIKKEs who love you would mobilize. And they'd round up not just the mastermind, but their entire family, relatives, and even their neighbors. That's true. Then, do you have any idea who's behind this? I don't know. There are just too many possibilities. Like I said yesterday, these guys are small fry. If they were actually competent, we could at least narrow it down. But with guys like this, it's even harder to tell. Honestly, it's like they just grabbed some random thugs off the street. Maybe they were a group that broke apart once and reformed. That would explain a few things. If they needed results, they might rush in without thinking. Jingle. At that moment, another customer enters the maid cafe. The way they keep glancing around looks incredibly suspicious, even to me. Great, here we go again. When am I finally going to kick them all out? Ugh, whatever, I'm taking a break. Click. Velvet heads into the break room and collapses onto the sofa. Why don't you just ask for help? Velvet lifts her head slightly, still sprawled across the sofa. You should ask the others for help. This is about keeping the maid cafe safe, so they'd definitely be willing to help. No way. Why? Just now. Bringing it up won't hurt. You've got nothing to lose. What do you mean I've got nothing to lose? Velvet sits up straight. Asking for help means I need help. And needing help means I'm in a bad spot. Being in a bad spot means that it's the perfect time to take me down, isn't it? See? How's that nothing to lose? My life is on the line. You know that would never happen. Yeah, I know, but still. Velvet rests her chin on her hand and looks out the window. Still, this is just how I do things. I've lived my whole life like this. Wouldn't it be strange if I suddenly changed overnight? Nothing bad is going to happen. You have my word. How are you going to guarantee that? Yeah, sorry. I'll figure something else. Something out. Ha. What kind of answer is that? So irresponsible. Even so, it's a rather sweet proposition. Velvet stares out the window for a while. After a long pause, she speaks again. Alright, I'll humor you and bring it up once. Okay. We're getting foodies, we're getting foodies. Of course, I'll help. I thought something strange was going on too. Some of the customers have been acting oddly, and so have you, Velvet. I noticed it too, the customers keep acting weird, so I've been wondering whether we should report it to the ACPU. I knew it, so it's some kind of covert operation. I already have a plan laid out. You're going to help me? Of course. Why? Because we're family. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Velvet, we don't know what kind of life you lived before. In fact, we don't have the faintest idea. So please tell us. Tell us what you're thinking and what you're feeling. Here, take this. Cocoa hands Velvet a thin plastic wrapped pouch. What is this? A letter writing set. I heard that writing a letter helps when it's hard to put things into words. You can use these colored pencils too. Cocoa hesitates, looking at the colored pencils, then lifts her head. Your hair color is similar to mine, so I'll let you use this one. Cocoa pulls out the shortest colored pencil, the pink one, and holds it out. Because obviously, yep, that's the one she's worn down the most. Velvet takes it, nonplussed. You've never let me use that one. Because your hair is green, Soda. Right. So I would get the blue one, right? Yeah, I'll get the blue one. Anchor would be my only competition, but I don't know how much Anchor really writes. That's true, but still. While Cocoa and Soda bicker with one another, Velvet blinks silently, staring down at the writing paper and colored pencil in her hand. What did I tell you? Aid, don't you hate me? When you were chasing me back at Coin Rush, I felt a lot of hostility from you. I don't hate you. What happened in Coin Rush was a pretty unique situation. And you were targeting Master too. But after you joined our squad, you've been working really hard and you've been a great student under my tutelage. Even if your performance isn't exactly the best, well, I've never done this kind of work in my life, so that's to be expected. Which is why I should get back to my old line of work. Velvet squats down in front of Cocoa, meeting her eyes. Hey kid. No. Cocoa. Yes? Do you like covert operations? Okay. Maid agents move out. I told you! So she just has like a preference for the bunny suit for operations, is that? But I told you Aid was pretty good as a secret agent. So surely it makes sense. Let her have another crack at it. Let's go over the situation first. Among the customers, there are some who are trying to gather information on Velvet and on us as well. So far, they haven't made any other moves. But once they've gathered enough information, there's no telling how... There's no telling how they might act. Right. She's so fucking hot. In special operations, information gathering is basically everything. You can spend ages preparing and plotting routes, while the actual execution takes only a few moments. Huh? Don't worry, Soda. We're still a long way from all that. Thanks to Velvet, they probably haven't gathered much information at all. Aid? Sorry to interrupt. Yes, Master? Why are you dressed as a bunny girl? Oh, that? It just felt right while we're having the conversation. I see. I just saw Aid wearing it, and I just felt like wearing So yeah, I figured, yeah, she just feels like, well, yeah, we're just, I'm not complaining. ... What? Isn't this a treat for your eyes? Anyway, back to the topic at hand. As Aid pointed out, those guys have no choice but to proceed cautiously. Putting their amateurish method, amateurish methods aside, it's Aid. They haven't managed to gather much information. And besides, I've even stepped in personally to stop them, remember? No matter how stupid they are, they're bound to suspect something's up. They'll assume there's something precious and important that we're hiding and protecting. Yes, from their perspective. Not only does the leader of Shade suddenly reappear, she also becomes affiliated with Master and starts working at the Maid Cafe. On top of that, every agent they send to gather intel at the cafe was dealt with. Good point. They're probably starting to think this place is a base of operations. A base for Shade's new beginning. Also, a cafe being the hideout for a secret organization is a classic setup. It's textbook. Does that mean those weird customers will keep coming? Well, if we keep playing along, something's bound to happen. They're not sending these agents here for fun. Eventually, they'll probably resort to more aggressive tactics. Aggressive tactics? Don't worry too much. In the middle of the arc, there's a limit to how aggressive they can be. And I'm here, aren't I? Yes. Yes, you are. Oh, well. Yes. Plus, if they use aggressive methods, they'll inevitably expose their weaknesses. Both sides lack information, but if we target those weaknesses, we can make things work somehow. All done. Cocoa, who has been drawing in her sketchbook this entire time, puts down her colored pencil. I've drawn up an operation plan. Really? As your senior officer, I shall take a look. Senior officer? You're officially joining the covert op, aren't you? That makes me your senior, and you my junior. Oh! Velvet smiles and takes Cocoa's sketchbook, her eyes widening slightly when she looks at it. This isn't bad. You've got talent. I've been practicing. Great, we'll go with this. Huh? Well, I'll fine-tune a few things, but the overall plan works as is. Velvet spreads the sketchbook open. The drawings and wobbly handwriting lay out the plan. And you can make out the general outline of the operation. This will actually work? Really? Of course. This is a maid cafe, right? So Velvet slowly begins to take off her bunny girl outfit. We'll handle it the way maids do. I'll just step out for a moment. Okay, last few of them. We're past the halfway point. The next day. There, the customer in the brown blazer. Got it. He takes the coffee cup, Velvet hands her and walks over. Here's your coffee. Please enjoy, master. Ugh. Upon taking a sip of the coffee, the customer starts trembling violently. Oh my, are you alright? The coffee. Is it so salty? Here, allow me to assist you. Jingle. The customer foams at the mouth and trembles. Aid lays the secret agent on a nearby bench, then returns. How much salt did you put in it? 6.5 spoonfuls. Okay. Okay. We deal with the secret agents that Velvet spots in a way that interferes with business as little as possible and without the other customers noticing. Of course, we don't use the same methods every time. Hoochie woochie boing. As you do. Wow, you're really good at this. Then let me teach you the next spell. You have to follow along properly, okay? No, I We force some of them to keep performing the delicious spell. That's not it. Huh? The carrot pieces are too big. If they're this big, they won't cook through when stir-fried. Again, we make others join the cooking experience event. And if none of those methods work, we have our last resort. Now, you mustn't go in there. Bud, collapse. We'll tie him up in the break room. Please do. Sometimes we subdue them with force. I was nervous since this was supposed to be a covert op, but this is nothing. Well, I suppose it does have its own unique charm. We're doing okay, right? Yes, this shouldn't be a problem. None of the other customers seem to have noticed. I never thought we'd end up pulling off a covert op in the maid cafe. Seriously, being with you guys is nothing but fun. I'm glad, because I remember Sin. I don't think she was too into it last time she was in one of these maid events, but I mean, like, if she's having fun, that's good. That's always good. I installed a few of the surveillance cameras we confiscated from the agents in the main hall. It should help with identifying them. You did? Thanks. Eek. I hope they just give up at this point. That would be nice, but foolish people tend to be brave. Jingle. Welcome to... Have we met before? I feel like I've seen you somewhere other than the cafe. Of course you have, huh? Bam. As soon as he enters the cafe, the man kicks over the signboard. You, get the manager. Oh, we're gonna kill this guy. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna hang, draw, and quarter him. There will be blood and guts all over the place. And then Soda will have to mop it up, unfortunately. You, get the manager. You, that's right. I figured I'd find you here. Been living it up, huh? So this was the guy from Coins and Rush that we beat up at the start. He wasn't like the real villain. He was like a fake out villain. Please leave. We won't tolerate disruptive behavior. Oh, scary. Is this how you treat a customer? Don't tell me a maid for you is planning to kick out a customer, huh? Drawn by the commotion, the other customers turn to stare Aid and the man. Please allow me to escort you to your table. Good. That's more like it. Oh, and forget the manager. Bring me the one with the pink hair. No, not you, Cocoa. The tall one, the tall girl. The new one who joined recently. That guy. Yeah, that's him. He's the loser I saw at Coin Rush. Oh, that's harsh. Figures. He looked pathetic, but he has an uncanny way of cutting straight to the crux of things. So he's the one behind all of this. The crux? He knows who I am and what I'm worth. Sorry, let me, oh, my nose. Oh, my nose. Sorry, give me a sec. Ooh, that's much better. Okay. Bunch of low-life thugs wouldn't have figured that out so easily. I see. Hurry up and bring her. Ah, do I have to request her by name? Sure, I can do that. How much will she cost? Don't be like that. He's causing a scene. Please refrain from causing a commotion inside the cafe. Is being loud a crime? I said, get the pink-haired girl. Would you look at that glare? Aren't you all Nikkes? Go ahead, try laying a finger on me. Let's see if a Nikke can hurt a human. Right here in the middle of the arc. Commander, sock this guy. Punch him right in the jaw. Kick his ass. So you're not going to bring her out? Fine, we'll see who lasts longer. Boys, take your positions. Jingle. Step, step, step. Huh? Oh. They're all bold. I've seen them before. Muscular men in black suits pour in, completely filling the hall. The other customers flee the cafe, and soon the bodyguards occupy almost every table. Tell the pink-haired girl to come out. We're not leaving until then. Master? Yeah? This is bad. I hate to have to do this, but we have to use our last resort, so you need to stall them, Master. Okay. Good. Here, Cocoa pins a name tag to my chest and enters the break room with her phone. Name tag reads manager. I straighten my shoulders to look intimidating. The man has his feet up on the table, shouting at the top of his lungs. Step, step. Approach our target. Hey, listen, I wasn't even... Huh? What are you doing here? Oh, yeah, this is good. He's gonna be scared shitless, because we did kick his ass last time in Coins and Rush. What are you doing here? ... Allow me to serve you, miss. Who are you calling miss? Wait, more importantly, I asked you what you're doing here. Aren't you a commander? Or are you working as a waiter here? This is my territory. I'm not a waiter, I'm the manager. You asked for me, didn't you? Right, good timing. Go get that pink-haired girl, Velvet. I'm requesting her by name. Velvet peeks out from behind me. Hi, yep, you. So you finally decided to crawl out into the open, huh? I almost starved to death because of you last time. Is that so? Vo was almost starved. You almost starved? Yeah, you almost starved. Oh, I love that, NIKKE. About that. I grabbed him last time to lure you into coming after me, remember? There was something else I was after, but he beat me to it. So, I was just a tiny bit salty, and I threw a little tantrum. But then after things wrapped up, I kind of forgot to release him. That must be why he's so upset. 2 days. I was tied up in that storage room for 2 whole days. Man, I could think of worse. If it weren't for that annoyingly diligent security guard. I remember the security guard. That was a funny character. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad he gets some recognition. I'd be dead. Sorry. But you survived. Isn't that what matters? More importantly, I came out just like you wanted. So what now? You want me to cast a spell on your food to make it delicious? Fud. The man tosses a thick stack of papers onto the table. You know, this whole time, I've been digging into your past to see what you were involved in. Gotta say, you're seriously vicious. I've been in this line of work too, but I'm a saint compared to you. Do your little friends here know what you used to get up to? So? Oh, it's no big deal. I just wanted to do business with you. What? Thanks to you guys, my plan to take over Coin Rush went up in flames. But in this business, you can't be enemies forever. If we combine your skills and my connections, taking over the Ark would be a piece of cake. That's not happening. No way, big guy. I was wondering what nonsense would spill out of your mouth. But this is beyond anything I imagined. So, you in? From what I've seen these past few days, it looks like you're trying to revive Shade. I've got some connections in the entertainment industry. What are you babbling about? Get lost. I'm not proud of what I used to do, but I'd rather turn myself in than team up with scum like you. Yeah, I figured. Hey, you girls over there. The man looks towards the other maids who are gathered around, watching the scene unfold. You girls don't know what she used to do you? Wiretapping, manipulating public opinion, assassination, kidnapping. Those were just the basics. She even sold out her own squad to save herself in the end. That's what happened to Shade? I did hear she was a Tetra secret agent. Master Captain, is what he's saying true? I know she got separated from her squad, but I don't know what actually went down. Even so, I recall seeing Velvet receive some stationery from Cocoa, chatting happily with her. I'm choosing to believe her. I believe things will be different from now. Well, if that's how you feel, then I'll believe in her too. Yeah, me too. You trust people way too easily. Not that I hate it. I actually like it the way the commander is. That's why I like you too, Instructor. Besides, this guy's intentions couldn't be more obvious. He's clearly trying to isolate Velvet. Regardless of whether he's telling the truth, or I find him irksome. I like Sin. I like Sin. I like Sin. You can say that again. Hey, I'm not done talking. You think she actually considers you her comrades? She'll use you for as long as she can, suck you dry, then toss you to the curb. You know what? That's not a bad deal. I just wish you would come for seconds. Are you starting to get the picture? Just accept it and work with me. You don't belong in some childish maid cafe like this. You belong in the underworld where people kill and get killed, deceive and get deceived. Where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, come with me and let's reach the top. If we join forces, the big three, and... No thanks, I'm not interested. All the central government and... What? What? It doesn't sound fun to me. Yeah, it's no fun. It's no fun. It's not fun. The man stares at Velvet with his mouth agape. Didn't you say you knew who I was? You even did your research. And yet you still say stuff like this. You're really naive. Oh, this is good. Thank you, Sizzle. Thank you. Thank you for the coolant. It's much needed. You're really naive. I mean, a certain amount of naivety is nice and all. But in this line of work, it'll get you killed. What? Just kidding. I'm retired from being a secret agent now, so I don't really have the right to say that. However, click. Cocoa comes out from the vape room and nods at Velvet and me. I'm not the only agent in this cafe. She's my cute junior, and she might see things a little differently. I'm really glad they're friends. That's nice. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. Boys, yes boss? Ooh, so scary. At the man's words, the bodyguards all stand up at once. But then, you're really pushing your luck. Screech. Looks like words won't cut it. A large man who had been quietly eating a crepe in the corner stands up and stretches. What are you? He's a martial arts champion. He says he can only win if he eats crepes that cocoa drizzled with ketchup before the match. What? On the other side, a guest eating chocolate cake sets down her fork. You're with the Sustainable Future Planning Support Office, right? A brief look over your financial records shows some concerning irregularities. A tax audit may be in order. As for her, this lady works in tax collection. What the? After the first two customers stand, they're doing the whole flippin' Spider-Man, like, New Yorkers throwing bricks at Green Goblin thing. I like that. You mess with Spider-Man, you mess with all of us! The remaining customers in the cafe rise to their feet, blocking the bodyguard's path. Not only that, jingle. Other family guests, regulars at the maid cafe, enter in quick succession. What is this? You want to try us, huh? If that's how you want it, fine by me. A customer eating pasta wipes his mouth with a napkin. Brian's the one backing you, isn't he? I work in the department next door, so I happen to hear something. Your friend is scheduled for an audit next week. Huh? There's a limit to everything. Sorry. Even profiteering. And you've all gone way too far. What are you going to do now? You came here to stir up trouble, and if anything went south, you plan to smooth things over using your connections, right? Looks like that plan's off the table. Among some of our guests who adore my dear junior, there just happen to be quite a few extraordinary people. Damn it. Yeah, you've crossed the line. The hulking man puts his hand on Cocoa's head. You dare threaten my goddess of victory? That's a title that's been used a lot recently. In very pivotal, very important story moments. Now it's happening here. It's not a pivotal, huge story moment, but it is fun. It's a fun aside, which is what these events are ultimately. Threaten? We won't stand by and let our cafe be intimidated so easily. Least of all by a criminal like you. Exactly. Cocoa, could you put more ketchup on my pasta? Got it. So, what will you do now? If you're not satisfied with our service, you're welcome to come back another time. Though, but you'll probably be in a jail by then. So maybe not. Damn you, we'll see about that. The man and his bodyguards flee the maid cafe. I'm afraid I won't be able to see you out. Jingle. Velvet closes the door that the bodyguards left open. The cafe patrons, the maids, and I all turn our eyes to Velvet. Velvet hesitates for a moment. She writes the signboard that the man had kicked over, then turns to face us. Well, that was quite the commotion, wasn't it? Now that we've shown our disruptive guests the door, we can resume service. Velvet bows gracefully. Then, we'll provide you with our very best service. Master. There we go. Oh, there's only two more. We're almost done. The next day. There she is! Ah, the goat. Why aren't you ordering the special? Why aren't you ordering it? It's event week, so we're giving out keychains too. We're out of keychains already. Yeah, they're all gone. Too bad. You should have come earlier, Slowpoke. I feel like that video from the YouTube short of like Fry from Futurama where he pulls up his pants and he goes, ah! You know the one. You know the one. Of course you do. Too bad. You should have come earlier, Slowpoke. You disappeared when we were busy, and now you show up yelling? Master, where's the rum that was here? Huh? You drank it all. Not all of it. I thought we might need it for cooking, so I saved a little. You didn't drink any, Trony? I didn't. Just as Velvet predicts, there's a minor incident, but the maid cafe soon returns to normal. Click. The break room door opens and Velvet steps in. That went pretty smoothly. I thought things would get messier. I honestly didn't expect the operation to work. You didn't? I was totally sure it would. Velvet flips to the last page of Cocoa's sketchbook. Alongside blobs that look like drawings of customers, the words, "Protecting our precious maid cafe together" are written above them. Their customers Cocoa is so fond of, so I figured they'd help protect what was precious to her. Of course, I ran some background checks on them beforehand. Click. Oh, there you are. I was just resting. By the way, since you're here, Velvet crouches down in front of Cocoa. Cocoa, do you still want to become a secret agent? Yeah. Then promise me one thing, and I'll recognize you as a secret agent. You will? Yep, I will. I promise. Okay then. Secret agent must only work with their senior officer. Even if someone else comes and asks you to be an agent, you can't listen to them. Got it? I was gonna do that anyway. Good. Velvet pats Cocoa's head and stands up. Are you worried? It just made me think about the past. Cocoa, I'm gonna have a quick chat with Master. Do you draw strength from Master just like Soda does? Alright. Click. What kind of strength did you give Soda? I doubt it was something like, you can do it, go get him. You said it reminded you of the past. What kind of past? Well, it's nothing, I was just rambling. Velvet drops onto the sofa. A long time ago, I knew a girl with pink hair who was a lot like Cocoa. She was really good with her hands and quick on her feet. And above all, she had an incredible talent for deceiving others. Dorothy? Dorothy? There's no way it would be Dorothy, but... There's no way they're just gonna like drop a bombshell like that at the end of this, but whatever. ... Not all talent is a good thing, you know. I guess you could call it a devil's gift. Velvet stretches languidly, then props her chin on her hand and looks out the window. That talent bloomed even further as she grew older, reaching its apex when she became a NIKKE. Oh, definitely not. But we don't need any more girls like her. Well, anyway, it's all in the past now. Velvet grabs my tie and slowly pulls me closer. Now. Click. Velvet was short-handed in the kitchen. Ah, caught red-handed. Are you gonna scold me? Please refrain from doing that during business hours. That it's okay during break time? That isn't... Velvet leans in close to Aid's ear. This is what you do during break time too, huh? Stop teasing her, Velvet. Yes, master. Sigh. Velvet, we're short-handed in the kitchen now. Could you come help for a bit? Sure. As Velvet leaves the break room, she glances back at me and winks. I'll show you again next time. My true feelings. This is the final one. Here we go. A few days later. Cocoa bars my entry with a stern look on her face. Cocoa? Yes? What are you doing? I'm standing guard so you can't go in. ... Why? Velvet asked me to. I see. In Cocoa's hand is an envelope. What's that? Velvet wrote me a letter. She said to read it after this mission is over, then burn it. Burn it? Because it's a secret between two secret agents. Uh-huh. Ding. An alarm rings and Cocoa checks her phone. Oh, is it Velvet? Yeah, she says the mission's over. You can go inside now, master. What? Cocoa enters my room with me, sits on the sofa and opens the envelope. I'm going to the bathroom, make yourself comfortable. Okay. Through the narrow gap of the closing door, I catch a glimpse of Cocoa reading the letter. She looks happier and more innocent than I've ever seen her. Huh? While washing my hands, I glance at the mirror. Words written in red, likely lipstick, catch my eye. I'll be waiting at the maid cafe. Come alone. Oh, that scoundrel. A little later, I arrive at the maid cafe. Jingle. You're here. Velvet's voice floats out from the kitchen in the back. What are you doing? Cooking, or whatever you'd call this. I'm making chocolate. I put my heart and soul into it. At the end of the day, it's supposed to be like a Valentine's Day event, isn't it? Because I guess it's going to run until then. Need any help? Nope, it's done. Click clack. A moment later, Velvet walks out alone. I'm trying not to drool. Here, my heart and soul. Well, do you feel it? Are you so moved you're at a loss for words? Have you decided where you want to be? Velvet pauses at my words, then smiles faintly. I've given it some thought. In a chef's hand, a knife is a useful tool, right? But in a killer's hand, it becomes a weapon. Then, what does it become in the hands of an assassin or a secret agent? Isn't it still a weapon? You really are innocent when it comes to this stuff, Master. Looks like you still have a lot to learn from me. Listen carefully. A knife in a secret agent's hand is a brush. And a rolling stone is worth 2 in the bush. A brush wielded by their master who uses the secret agent as a tool. People often talk about the big picture, right? Once you climb high enough, the world looks like a painting. People become lines you can erase or draw with just a lift of a finger. Money becomes abstract numbers you can rewrite however you want. Velvet looks at Cocoa's sketchbook lying on a table in the hall. It's similar yet different at the same time, don't you think? Well, that's all over for now. At any rate, I'm not a secret agent or anything anymore. Velvet licks a bit of chocolate off the plastic knife. I'm only your maid now. So how are you going to... As a secret agent or a maid? Or... I'll think about it. Okay, I'll be waiting, and just like that, I gain a new maid. Aren't you going to taste this? I worked really hard on it, you know. It kind of hurt. I'm kind of hurt, even. Very lethal, mate. Heck, man. We did it. We did it. We saved the cafe. We got Velvet. Where is she? There she is. Beautiful. I need to go plug in. Hold on. Before I do. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs. Yes. This works. Okay, thank you guys very much for joining me today. I'm glad we managed to get it. That was a lot of pulls. That was a lot of hard work, but it paid off in the end. I appreciate you guys sticking with me for the whole of that. We got for the story, we did it, we enjoyed it. And it was fun. Like I say, these like little story events, in between stuff like Arc Guardian, Goddess Fall, Unbreakable Sphere, Last Kingdom, they're just fun little asides. And sometimes I just skip through them, but it's nice with something like this where I do like Velvet a lot. She gets to focus, and we finally get to play her, and she gets her bunny skin. So when the mission pass for that comes out, yeah, no, I'm gonna cop it. Anyway, thank you guys very much for watching. This was Savio. I'm gonna hand you guys over to Comfy of Neverlife's Generation 3 X-Liar. You're in good hands. Good night, people. I'm gonna go get some good fuck.